Dun, 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 dun. All right, everyone. Where exactly is my controller? That was the mouse. I don't want that. All right, everyone. How is everyone doing this very fine evening? I hope you're all ready for a very hard playthrough. A very hard playthrough, hard as steel. Hard as iron, actually. Which is less hard than steel, but that doesn't really matter. That doesn't really matter. Okay, first audio test. Okay, very good. That sounds like everything is working there. Hold on 1 second. Just want to make sure this is where it should be. Yes, it is. Okay. And as you guys can see, the mod is active because I have this nice blue hue. Because that's what you get from Iron Flesh, and it's not running out. Okay, hold on. Let me, by the way, quit this and this. Okay, and this, and then we can get started. Very, very nice. Okay, so as you guys can see, I am the Iron Golem, but I am even more ironier than the Iron Golem usually is, because I have this nice hue of blue, and that is Iron Flesh. You know, I can't reapply it, of course, but this is a mod. I actually made it myself. Yeah, very nice. It wasn't that hard to do, but I made it myself. That basically makes it that Iron Flesh will never ever run out. And that has some implications, because with Iron Flesh, you can't roll, you can't even backstep, and you can only slow walk. So, this is how we're going to make our way through the entire game at this speed. So, I hope you guys are all ready for that, because that's... it's not going to only test my patience, it's going to test your patience as well. So, hey, finally you have the ability to have some suffering. Hold on, I have to check something. Okay, Baton said the video is legally required to use some heavy metal at some point. Oh, it's going to... I even started with the Iron Man riff. This will require iron will. Go hard or go home. Absolutely. And Elemental Zweihander has been a man for 10 months. You Iron. Boss, I run. Yeah, the last thing that I will be doing in this playthrough is actually running. Oh, hold on. By the way, I'm not full screen. I want to be actually be full screen, of course. Okay, there we go. So. Okay, guys. I hope that you all have your I hope that you all have your seatbelts fastened, because it's time to put the pedal to the metal. The pedal. I can hardly speak. Guys, it's time to put the pedal to the metal. Because here we go. Dark Souls double irony challenge. There we go. Hold on to your hats. I hope you have some strong gel in your hair. Because we're blasting off at the speed of light, Team Rocket style. There we go. Amazing. There we go. We're almost halfway there. Okay, there we have the Silent Demon. I actually want to close to this. Oh, he's doing it for us. Okay, hey, but we are invincible. Whoa, holy, why am I doing so much damage? This is +0. This is a +0 axe. Okay, 3 hits. That's not an axe, that's an extreme. What the hell, that's +0. This regular +0. Okay. Huh. So, I guess it's not merely just having a massive defense. I mean, this type of offense this early is quite offensive. Oh, okay. Well, the Silent Demon, you probably have heard of all-powerful beings, but have you met all-powerful beings? Okay, there we go. Let's, yeah, I was not expecting opinions that is this hard. But I guess it's fitting. Well, there we go, guys. There we go. Ah. I hope you guys don't get a nervous breakdown, because moving at this speed will require nerves of steel, as you can imagine. But yeah, I suppose that it's because it's a boss weapon, the AR is just in and of itself pretty high. But regardless, my goal is to only use this weapon when it comes to actually using weapons. Of course, by the way, I don't have my Estus yet. I was like... it's just bouncing off. You know, maybe I'm not made of iron, I'm made of titanium. A ricochet, and I'm titanium. If you know that song. Who actually sung that song? I'm not sure, but you know, that song. But yeah, maybe when you have double iron, you'll actually create titanium. But I'm pretty sure that's not actually how it works. Hey, NG Plus, how are you doing? I hope you can handle speed running of this capacity, like this caliber. Because we're really moving quickly through the lands of Lordran. Hardcore rocket power. Breakneck speed. No, don't clip that singing. I already made that mistake when doing the charity run. You know, doing the charity event, I sung Snake Eater when a game was on the ladder. And then everyone wanted me to sing even more. I did end up at the very end. At the very end of the... oh, can I even avoid this? Do I need to avoid it? That's another question. Okay, that works out. But at the very end... I went to the large ladder in stage 1-1 in Demon Souls, and I sang the Snake Eater theme in Dutch. Oh, so hey, that's the kind of thing I'm prepared to do for charity.
Thank goodness, I'm done.
There you go.
Regrettably, I have, but perhaps you can keep the torch lit. There is an old
Oh, don't worry, Oscar. A noble heart is beating in this iron shell. To be fair, well, the thing is, regardless of what this, oh, by the way, did I actually? Yeah, I got everything right. Yeah, okay. Okay. I already have a Pyromancer Flame, so I don't have to collect that. But regardless what this game is going to throw at me. At the very least, I know that I won't be running into any problems, you know, because I can't run. But we are going to encounter some problems, that's for sure. The thing is, I do have some strategies in mind for some problematic areas in this game. I'm not sure if they're really ironclad strategies, but you know, I guess we'll just have to iron out the kinks once we get to those locations. But yeah, the thing is, we have to deal with literally every possible thing that we encounter along the way. Because at no point are we able to just run past enemies, obviously. We can't avoid any enemy. So yeah, that is quite something. That is quite something. Hey Babsa, how are you doing? And JK is currently putting Leeds Jr. to bed. Very important. Hey, you can. In his case, he can't make dad jokes without doing the actual dad part, of course. Oh, and there he is. Well, I can make dad jokes without the actual dad part because I'm already dead inside. Okay, that sounds very gloomy. Anyway, so let's quickly, between large air quotes, collect some poppable souls. I am, of course, in order to even wield this axe, I am already at level 13, so that's at least nice. But that also means that it will take. Okay, that was weird. I was stuck for a while. It was like this tiny bit here, like this slight elevation. I already can't walk across. Okay, well, a good thing I. Hey. I just did it. Okay, here. It's this magic pixel here. That's where you can walk across. Well, thank you, Miyazaki. The geometry is working exactly as intended. Okay, very, very nice. Okay, yeah. I don't expect to make very, you know, lightning fast progress in this playthrough. It's going to take a while. But the thing is, even though I can technically, of course, because I have the master key, already make my way to Andre. But I don't want to just skip on Deadburg. That would be a little, lame.
In the ancient legends, it is stated.
So we are going to make a way through through Undeadburg. The thing is, at the very least, I expect that early game, things will not be that tough because all the hollows will do just standard physical damage, and yeah, they will simply bounce off of me. The problem though is, even when they inflict physical damage, for example, there the Skeletonies up ahead, they also inflict bleed damage, and that is just not that is not boosted by Iron Flesh at any conceivable level. So, yeah, I don't think I should pick up the souls in the graveyard there, because when you're full Iron mode, full Iron Man mode, yeah, when you are basically cosplaying as Iron Man, things get very stark around Tonies. So the Skeletonies we're not going to deal with. I guess we'll just speedrun our way through Undeadburg as quickly as possible. Well, actually, the Iron Golem set has at least okay-ish bleed resistance. Could be worse. The main problem in this run is going to be, first of all, lightning defense is already low on the Iron Golem set, and Iron Flesh will give us 45% damage penalty to lightning attacks. At the very least, there isn't that many sources of lightning that we'll encounter. Mainly Ornstein and Smo and the Sanctuary Guardian. But another problem is, magic defense is also not very good, and it's not boosted with by Iron Flesh. And the thing is, I can block with my axe, and the axe is pretty good for blocking in principle. 55%, you know, for a weapon, that's not so bad. And even 40 for fire and 40 for lightning. But only 10 for magic. So, how the hell I'm going to deal with, like, the magic attacks of the Iron Kings? The Iron Kings, not the Iron Kings, the Four Kings. The Iron King is from DS2. I have iron on the brain, as you can imagine. So yeah, magic attacks. I already basically determined that Gwendolyn is going to be impossible in this playthrough. So yeah, Gwendolyn is off the table. Hey, Elemental Swander, has he lost his mind? Can he see, or is he blind? Can he walk at all, or if he moves, will he fall? Down, 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 down. Beautiful, Elemental Swander, beautiful. Hey, Agony, it's been a while. Okay, let's see how my defense is. Look at this, awesome. Oh, I'm invincible. I'm unstoppable. I'm a Porsche with no brakes or something. A little lame lyric, but still. The idea is there. Okay. So, these hollows don't have... fire... fire bombs don't do that much damage, but... As I said before, I don't have any additional fire defenses. Ow. Good thing that fire bombs don't do that much. The problem, though, is when I get to the gargoyles... The second gargoyle will constantly do the flame breath attack, and that might be a problem. The first gargoyle will probably not be that much of an issue, I will just be able to tank through it. The second one, I'm not sure about that, but I know. I guess we'll just have to deal with that once we get there. Now, the one benefit that the Golem Axe has, other than of course having early game, a lot of damage for early game, given that boss weapons simply have a lot of base damage. But when I one-handed, I can do the wind attack. Basically turning the axe into an extra. No, with an additional wind attack. The problem is I will need a lot more levels into strength before I can use it. And that will probably not happen before the gargoyles. But I guess we'll see what happens. Moreover, I will also have to backtrack then to the Undead Merchant in Undeadburg. Because I will need a shit ton of repair powders. Hey, Elemental Swinder, again with the donation. Thank you so much. He was turned to steal the great magnetic field when he traveled time for the future of mankind. For the people who don't know, he is quoting Iron Man from Black Sabbath. Oh, by the way, rats can also be a problem because of poison, of course. Poison buildup will be the same. Hey Press, I'm happy I could make it to part of your stream. I have to go into work, but I'm looking forward to watching afterwards. Well, that's a good thing, of course. The VOD will simply be up, so when you come back to from work, you can just put your feet up and relax. In fact, come to think of it, I myself can do that. I mean, we're just walking through Lordran. And nothing can bother us. I mean, life, let's be honest. Life is already so stressful. Life is already so stressful. We already live by the clock. We don't even pay attention to what's going on around us. A nice, relaxing stroll through the world of Dark Souls. Just take in the environment. Just actually experience the world. Rather than just running through it. That's what this entire playthrough is about. I mean, take a good look at this. The graphics still hold up for a game this old. Wasn't it 2011 that this game came out? Jesus. And we're still playing it. That's saying a lot about... that's saying a lot about this game. That's for sure. Jake Elites, I've been a member for 10 months. This run seems pretty fleshed out so far. The thing is, I actually... for dinner, I had beef with spinach. So, hey... Iron flesh, because spinach is known for how much iron it has in it. Iron flesh, absolutely fitting. Beef and spinach. And basically, every time when I die and have to reapply iron flesh, because that's the only time you have to reapply it. I was holding my cup of tea. I don't have to worry about anything. I'm an absolute unstoppable force. Absolutely beautiful. Nothing can bother me. Nothing can bother me at all. Okay, so I don't really have souls yet for repair portal, so eventually I have to simply come back here, unfortunately. And then I'll have to stock up on repair portals when I have a whole bunch of them. For once I can one-hand the axe, because that's the only way I will be able to make use of range attacks after all. And I am pretty sure that I'm going to need those. Pretty sure I'm going to need those. I did watch Bian's... Bian did a challenge being over encumbered, which is basically what we are. And I did get a lot of tips from that. However, he had a whole bunch of things at his disposal that we don't. Like magic and that kind of stuff. So I guess we'll simply have to... yeah, we'll simply have to improvise at some point. Oh, by the way, I actually should level up because I want to get my strength as quickly as possible to the point that I can one-hand my axe, of course. Samson, donation, thank you very much. You really wrought this challenge on yourself. What does wrought mean? I actually don't know what that means. Sorry to say. And Babsa, oh my god, I have a milestone chat. You have, this is your 9th. In principle. Alex Tapia has been a member for 11 months. Oh, the 0 curse was it. Oh. I think Thief is going to be one of the biggest obstacles in this playthrough. Thief is never an issue. I think Thief is going to be a massive obstacle. I'm worried about Thief. Bed of Chaos is another one. Ornstein and Smo is another one, and Queelark because of the lava. In fact, I can't even cheese Caesar's Discharge, so I'll have to deal with Caesar's Discharge the old-fashioned way. Yeah, there we go. Oh, I do have to make sure that I hang on to my Estus Flask, of course, because I didn't get 10 back, of course, because that bonfire isn't kindled. Alright. You know what? Believe it or not, maybe the blue tearstone ring could come in handy. Given that normally, your last 20% of health, that, yeah, you don't really need extra defenses for that. However, in this case, that might actually be a different story. When I have to really tank through certain attacks. Yeah, I don't need the lightning pine resin because I can't buff this weapon, unfortunately. The blue steel ring, yeah. The blue steel stone ring. Okay, that sounds weird. Oh, wrought iron? That's a thing. Sorry. It's English not being my first language, I guess that's the issue. Smackalicious. Oh, stab attacks actually do still a decent chunk of damage. Okay. Unfortunately, there aren't really wood. Well, there are those trees in the, you know, in Darkwood Garden. Because this is literally like chopping wood. Okay, let's. I constantly want to say let's quickly do this, let's quickly do that. That's not really an option. Hey, press. That's what Motorfear said. Member for 38 months. 38 months. Unbelievable. In case you guys don't know, Motorfeast has been as the subscriber who has been with the channel the longest. At least the one that's still active on the channel. Because he has been a subscriber since 2 months into my channel. Which is over 7 years ago. Yeah, we got a rock run, we got iron run, but it's next a wood run. Yeah, unfortunately, you don't have any wood-related armor or something in any of these games, I believe. I mean, do we? I don't think so, right? Penamigdala, you've been a lurker from day 0? I'm skeptical. But it does sound like something you would do. But I'm a little skeptical. Oh boy. I know I'm a bit late to the stream, Ball. It's not... Yeah, I'm surprised you crawled all the way to Undeadburg. Yeah, this is going to be a very slow playthrough. So, the thing is, I will make... I have a bit of software here, I forgot the name. But that allows you to actually save your position in the game, and then you can quickly just warp back to that place. So that will at least allow me to not have to do all the boss runbacks, especially because I can't run to begin with. Can I block this? Okay, that works. So, at least we can save some time in that sense. And probably when it comes to, like, Sieve, and maybe even Quelac. No, Quelac is not necessary, but for Sieve it's going to be probably vital that I have to literally make a save state. Otherwise, I'm not even sure if I can beat Sieve at all. Because the thing is, when we get to Sieve, the first time, after the cutscene, you're already close to the crystal. But if you die, and you have to do it again, then you start at the fork wall, and you have to go all the way to the other end of the arena. So, yeah. I'm not sure that's going to be possible. Hey, Babsa, thank you so much for the donation. I'm not a lurker, but I'm a big fan. Well, you can be a big lurker. Is that not possible? Well, thank you very much, Babs. I appreciate that. Hey, we have Baron in the chat as well. Awesome. Oh, and Trev the Dev. Hey, everyone is here. I thought you guys would all be busy on the first day night, but apparently not. So, I should be able to do a plunge attack. The problem is there's absolutely no conceivable way I can make my way to the ladder. So, a plunge attack is completely out of the question. Oh, why not be a dark lurker? Also a flame lurker. All this kind of thing. I'm a lunch break. Okay, that makes sense. And not me watching at work. That you guys can get away with that. Hey, I'm playing at work technically. You know, because this is my work. Okay, so yeah, a plunge attack is not going to be possible. Unfortunately. Okay, so... Well, I did a shit ton of damage against the Asylum Demon, so maybe that will apply to this one as well. And also, I think that 2 attacks... Okay, I managed to block that. 2 attacks... Oh, what the fuck? Why is this weapon so powerful? 2 attacks should stagger him? No, not 2 attacks. We only need 4 attacks. What the hell is this? Why is this axe so powerful? Why is this axe so powerful? This is ridiculous. This is extreme damage. Again, this is +0. Look, it's +0. Okay, so yeah, like this I don't even have to worry about my defense being my strongest offense, because I'm already dealing offensive amount of damage. What the fuck, bro? Well, I'm pretty sure that's not going to last that long. It's not going to last that long. It's just boss weapons are just very powerful for the early part of the game. Yeah, exactly. 270 damage is not that high. It's just high against early enemies. Yeah, don't ask, just be happy that the beginning is easy. Exactly. This is the Iron Golem Axe, yes. So that's the only weapon I'll be using this playthrough, at least if that's physically possible. Because I don't know if every part of this challenge will be physically possible. How the hell am I going to defeat Calamite, for example? Or Manus? No clue. Okay, and actually already the dragon. Because I can at least trigger him and hopefully get out of the way in time. I hope so. But will he allow me to even get to the staircase? I'm not 100% sure. Well, the thing is, I don't want to use summons at any point, of course. But I could talk to Solaire as a safety backup for Orsinismo, but that would be real. Nah. Nah, fuck it. No. That's not okay. Okay, dragon. I'm just walking here. There's nothing to worry about. I'm just making my way to the staircase. Don't do anything, please. Don't do anything, please. What are my fire resistances? 142 plus 39. Doesn't sound too bad. And I can block 40% of fire damage with my axe, but the problem is his fire consists of multiple hitboxes. Okay. Yeah, just don't fire, please. Oh, he's really not firing. Okay. I'm not questioning it. I'm not questioning it. I'm happy with that. Okay. That's interesting. And very, very helpful. Of course, I can't actually go past him, so I have to go under the bridge. So I will have to deal with the rats, unfortunately, and don't have an additional bonfire, but I guess that's fine. How much strength do we even need to one-hand? Oh, 36. Oh, crap. That's going to take a while. Well, in that case, we don't have to worry about repair powders yet. His vision is based on movement. Yeah, maybe that's the case. Speak of vision, I have to put some lights on. Hold on a second. Hold on a second. Well, in the meantime, you guys can take a breather, because, you know, the run is already going at such a breakneck speed. I mean, blink and you miss it, so... There we go. But yeah, with this... Whoa, I climb faster than I walk. I'm a bad walker, but I'm a good climber, basically. Beautiful. But the thing is, with this immense amount of early game damage, I'm basically just... I'm not just unstoppable. I'm just ruling the lands of Lordaeron with an iron fist, basically. Speaking of fist, technically I could use the bone fist, given that that's also a weapon that you get from the Iron Golem. But yeah, I probably don't... I doubt that will even have any meaningful impact. It's not a very helpful weapon in that sense. I should farm some souls on the bridge. Yeah, it takes too long. And that's true, I did a bone fist jumping uppercut, you know, sure you can run. A long time ago. That was before Elden Ring. Okay, quick, make sure that... Oh, don't poison me. Don't poison... I had the stamina! Stamina, ooh. Yeah, my stamina regen is kinda... not very good. Okay. Oh, there's another rat. Okay, good. I eradicated them. Just in time. Okay, so we also have the iron tusk here. But if I simply make use of a alluring skull, then I think I don't have to worry about that one. So alluring skulls, something like that, that's of course still allowed. But I want to see if I can make it through the game using only the axe when it comes to using an actual weapon. Actual weapon. Although I'm pretty sure that when I get to the Bed of Chaos, I'm pretty much required to use the firebomb strategy. Which is still somewhat theme appropriate, given that the Iron Golem is a sand fortress and is protected by the giant throwing giant fire bombs. So, and technically I'm not inflicting damage with the fire bombs, because you only inflict damage to the actual chaos bug. So, yeah. I guess it's still somewhat appropriate. But the thing is, I think that even with all this poise, the hands of the Bed of Chaos will still push me away. So that means that I wouldn't be able to even get past it. Okay, let's just use an alluring skull. I should scream Roberto every time we fall off. Okay. Yeah, just... Why is he just running circles? Oh, wow, hey, hello. Where the hell did you come from? Okay, another lung skull. What the fuck is this? Well, when it comes to choosing a favorite enemy, the undead boar is not my first pick. That's for sure. What a dick. That's not an armored pig, it's an armored dick. Come on, I'm wasting all my alluring skulls on you. Oh my god. What the hell is the guy doing? That was my third alluring skull already. I don't know, maybe he feels salty that I had beef instead of pork. Okay, the last alluring skull. Fuck it. Come on. It's about freaking time. Well, at least now I can drop down from the bridge. Roberto! Okay, actually, you don't take additional gravity damage, unfortunately. Unfortunately. Fortunately. So, that's just like in DS3. So, at least that's a good thing. That was the joke there, yes. Okay, well, at least all these guys won't be a problem. Torch hollows will be a different story. Those are always waving their hot penises around. The thing is, of course, once I get to Lord Shrek, I do want to collect the fabric, but the thing is, I don't know if I will be required to wear 2 different rings at a time. So, not sure yet if I can just willy-nilly equip that ring. Well, at least as long as we don't encounter a massive amount of elemental damage, as you can see, we're doing quite fine, that's for sure. The thing is, though, this axe upgrades with Demon Titanite, which you get from Titanite demons. And Titanite demons have a ranged lightning attack that we are especially extremely weak to. On top of that, grab attacks completely ignore poise. We have a massive amount of poise, but grab attacks is not affected by that will still have to suffer through those. And obviously we can't avoid them. This is looking like Terminator walking into the police station in the first movie. I can see that. Unfortunately, I don't have guns, which I wish I had. The only thing I have for a ranged attack is, of course, the wind projectile of this weapon. And as of yet, I don't have enough strength to wield it in one hand. So, yeah, that's a shame. Oh, Sans Fortress with the lightning snakes. Yeah, exactly. The entirety of Sans Fortress. Trying to get past the boulders and the axes. That's gonna be fun. Yeah, this is no rolling. Yeah, because I can't roll. See? I can't roll. Can't even do a backstep. Once Bloodborne will have mods on PC, you can do a Terminator there. Yeah, I suppose so. Interesting what will be possible on the PC version of Bloodborne. I sense some W-Ians coming. Yeah, the Sanctuary Guardian, that is... I have no idea how I'm going to defeat that one. I think that's going to be pure RNG. That he will actually come up running to me instead of just destroying me from a distance with his lightning attacks. Oh shit, I forgot the key for Lower Undeadburg. I have to go and collect that. Does a weapon have a forward heavy attack? No. Not really. So yeah, even attacking doesn't really make you move fast, especially because axes, just like maces, have this little stumble animation where you don't hit anything. So yeah, that's fun. No shields is run, if possible. I can of course block with my axe, but if possible. My goal is to see how far I can go using only this equipment and nothing else. But I am skeptical whether I will be able to get past the 4 kings without something like the crash shield. I'm not sure I will be able to do that, but yeah, there's only one way to find out, I suppose. Alright, let's take the long way around. Everything is the long way when you can only move like this. Open shortcut, yeah, but it's not really a shortcut. Oh. Actually, with the armored boar gone, it kinda is. So yeah, I guess you had a point there. Well, it doesn't matter. There are only 3 hollows between me and Andre, so that's not an issue. That's not an issue. You're as slow as me trying to grasp JK's puns. I'm not that slow. Come on, Babsa. Not that slow. Yeah, with Bed of Chaos, I think I'm pretty much forced to use the firebomb trick. But if I simply make a save state right before it, we can experiment a bit. We can simply experiment a bit. AJB, who has been a member for 34 months. Jesus. You have an iron will to attempt this run. Yeah, or just... I know. Maybe I'm just as dumb as a... I was to say as dumb as a box of bricks, but... What do you call a metallic, you know, a chunk of iron? Not a brick. What would you call it? Me googling how to watch a live broadcast at double speed. Well, technically, when it comes... Hey, hold on. When it comes to... hold on, let me check something. When it comes to locations where there are no enemies along the way anyway, what I can do is this. See, I just modify the speed. There we go. Now we go a lot faster. And don't have to wait that long. Of course, I have to make sure I turn this off when enemies are nearby. But at least this will allow us to traverse areas with no enemies in between. A little faster. So a little less tedious. There we go. Like I'm participating in the Wandelvierdaagse. But of course you guys don't know what that means. It's a Dutch thing. Hold on. Before I level up... Before I level up, I have to make sure that I have a weaponsmith box instead. That's better. To spend souls on that. Okay, now let's turn the modified speed off again. When walking normally is fast, yeah, basically. So, the thing is, it costs 5,000 souls to upgrade this weapon if I am able to defeat the Titanite demon. See, 5,000, that's a lot, and I would very much like to have a weaponsmith box because I obviously don't want to have to go back to Andre for to upgrade my weapon. That's obvious. And I don't think I have a lot of souls, poppable souls. No, those aren't worth that much. That's a shame. So, now we have to deal with the Titan demon, but I'm pretty sure that this lightning attack has no tracking. So, I should be able to avoid that. The grab attack is a different story, though. And this same principle does not apply to Ornstein's lightning attack. That attack does have tracking, so you can't just walk slightly sideways and avoid it. Oh, that drains all my stamina. Uh-oh, don't jump backwards, please. Is that a grab? No, that's not a grab. Okay, good. Okay, quickly heal. Can't I stagger him? Oh, there we go. Okay, no grab. Okay, well he didn't do a grab attack, so that was helpful. Okay, that wasn't as big of a deal as I expected it to be. Alright then, that's not bad. That was not bad at all. This run actually looks fun. Yeah, that's not good. It's not supposed to look fun. It's supposed to look horrifying. Not as horrifying as an axe-murderer, but, you know, something akin to that. Oh, shit. I actually have to go to the plant enemies and to the... Oh, wait. No, I don't. No, I don't. I can simply, if I simply go through lower Undeadburg, I can simply buy poison moss for once I get to Kreelak. Because I will probably go there a little later. Because I want to do... I probably want to do Pinwheel a bit early. To get a lot of Estus, given that a lot of times I will have to simply tank for all the damage. And I'll have to chuck Estus. Is this enough for 5,000? Yes, it is. Alright, I can actually upgrade my weapon already. And I was already doing so much damage, so... Very nice. Where I'm off to? Well, first of all, it takes a while before I'm actually off. I'm still in your peripheral vision. So, the thing is... There is a way... to get back to the asylum, believe it or not. There is a way to get back to the asylum. So what I want to do is go to lower Undeadburg after the gargoyles. And then buy a dunk buy and a prism stone from the female undead merchant. Because if you trade that with crows, you can get 2 demon titanite for free. And you wouldn't think that it would be possible under these circumstances to even get back to the asylum, but there is a way. In fact, B-Ant called it I think he called it the weekend skip, because Gamers Weekend discovered how to do that when doing the Dark Souls 1 no walking challenge. My grandpa is faster than press. Thank you very much. I know I'm getting older, but now I'm feeling worse than a grandpa. At least it should be possible, because B-Ant did it on his max equip load run. I don't expect that Iron Flesh would make any sort of a change to that. Yeah, it is real riveting gameplay, absolutely. But hey, people always say that poise and armor is just so overpowered in Dark Souls 1. I mean, it certainly isn't in Dark Souls 3. We experienced that when doing the Stoneflesh run. But yeah, this is really putting that to the test, that idea that the ultimate defense is automatically the ultimate offense as well. Oh, that still staggers me. We don't have infinite poise. We have a lot of poise. We don't have infinite poise. Oh yeah, Dusk Blood. The only downside to that one is that I heard that it's multiplayer focused, and that's a bit of a shame. But it is for the Switch 2, right? It's not available on the Switch 1 when it comes out. Or what's the difference? Because the Switch 1 and Switch 2 look almost identical, so I can't tell which Switch is which Switch. Hold on. Maybe I should first get the Fab Ring. And the thing is, I'm just not... Oh, I was not wearing the blue tears ring. The thing is, will there be any point where I will have to wear 2 specific rings? The thing is, I want to go to Pinwheel early, not merely for the extra Estus, but also for the Ring of Fog, because otherwise I don't expect that it will be possible for me to get past the Anolondo Arches. Even with it, I'm not sure how that's going to play out. So that's the Ring of Fog, but will there at any point be another ring that I will have to wear in addition to another one? Of course, we have the Artorias ring for the 4 kings, but I don't expect there's another ring that I will have to specifically wear other than the Fab ring. I don't need not Havel's ring, that's for sure. I don't know. I think I'm just better off going for the Fab ring. I can't really think of anything. Of course, we need the Cursebite ring for Seath, but nothing in addition to that. One problem though is, when it comes to lightning attacks, it would be great to have the Thunder Stoneplate ring. Oh wait, these guys still do a lot of damage. Even under these circumstances, because they're buffed by the Chandler. So I have to watch out for that. Okay, don't get rid of the Chandler. Oh, woo, you see? The Chandler's not dead, but he's having a seizure, I think. But what I wanted to say is the Thunderstone Plate ring would be very helpful against like the Sanctuary Guardian or against Orange in the Smoke. But here's the problem. It is located in Sands Fortress, specifically from the merchant there. How do you get to the merchant? Normally, you would jump across the gap. I can't jump. There you go. The Thunderstone Plate ring is completely off limits. I can't use it. The one time that ring would actually be useful, I can't use it. Because, let's face it, have you ever done a playthrough in which you even used the Thunderstone Plate ring? Because I certainly haven't. This would be the one run to use it in. And I can't use it. There is there's some irony in there. So I guess it actually fits. Smackalicious. Okay. You see, thrust attacks still do significantly more damage than just regular slashes. I guess it makes sense. You can kill Secret for the Speckled Stone Ring, but I think that's a very small increase. That is not even going to be that noticeable. Okay, humanity, that's... yeah, that's another thing. Will I need further humanity to get through Isolith, or will I be able to just walk through the lava? Also not completely sure about that. I can't add Flesh Sweat to it, so that's also not an option. Oh, yeah, you know, there's another problem that will be quote-unquote running into at some point, but I'm not even going to spoil that. Some people will probably already have figured it out, but there's one specific problem that we're going to encounter that I'm not going to spoil. But maybe some people already know what the problem is, given what type of what Iron Flesh exactly is counted as. But here we have Lautrec, so at least I can get the Fab-ring. Of course, I want to get 10 Estus, so I am going back to Firelink. Speaking of which, I actually could have kindled the other bonfire as well. That would be helpful, but I guess we'll do that once we have to deal with Sen's Fortress. Yeah, that's also a good point, Elementals Winder. We can't use Power Within. Power Within and Iron Flesh are not compatible. The Speckled Stoneplate ring gives you plus 25 defense. And the dedicated Stoneplate only 50. That's actually quite low. That's not even that high. Huh. JK is laughing at me, Press. Why is JK laughing at you, Babsa? What have you done this time? Oh, by the way, there are no enemies anymore, so let's speed this up a bit. La 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 la. I'm walking fast. I'm walking fast. I'm walking on sunshine. Whoa. I'm walking on sunshine. Oh, don't you feel good? Well, after hearing me sing, you probably don't feel good, but hey. Oh yeah, that's why no one uses those rings. They basically add so little. You look like a happy little robot. Yeah, basically. That's basically what it comes down to. Babs has consumed a fair bit of cointreau. Is that how you pronounce that? And is a little drunk. Oh boy. Hey, I have raspberry wine, so later on in the stream, of course, I will make sure I will have a drink as well. Okay. By the way, we might as well kill these guys for some extra souls so that I can get and some extra humanity. Because that's really easy to do, and that would be more beneficial for me. Oh, 1 HP and almost a miracle. Alright, very nice. So that gives me 2 humanity. Yeah, but humanity also gives you extra defenses, so I don't know. The thing is, I'm just very worried about... Huh? What? This little latch? What the fuck is this? Look. This little latch. I can't move over it. What the hell is this? What kind of bullshit is this? Oh, and now I suddenly can. What the hell is this from software? Okay. From software. Thank you, Miyazaki. I love it. Press, you realize you can't get to Analondo. You have the demons carrying you there. They will refuse to carry me there. Oh boy. You know, for some reason in my mind I was like, hey, Analondo, the streets there are made of yellow brick, right? But that's actually not really the case. Otherwise I would have a reference of follow the yellow brick road. Follow the yellow brick road. Yeah, that's unfortunately not an option. But what is an option is to quickly deal with this guy. Iron beats chainmail, apparently. Bro, I'm anything but defenseless. Bouncy, bouncy, bouncy. In fact, I could actually work for like a nightclub or something as a bouncer. Everything just bounces off of me. Okay, hey, it's 2 more levels. Very nice. Very nice. Hold on a second. Let me think. Yeah, okay, we're going to the gargoyles first. Then along the way towards Undeadburg, I will have to pay a visit to the Undead Merchants, and I will stock up on a whole bunch of repair powder, because I don't want to, of course, backtrack back to the you know, fapping. Yeah, fapping. You're right. Of course, I don't want to just backtrack to the merchant there, because that would be very tedious. So after the gargoyles, I will simply stock up on a whole bunch of repair powders. Is this going to be a problem? He might, because I can't cheese him. So, but by then I should have, of course, my wind attack, and that at least help me to even get the fight started. So that's a thing. So will you do all bosses? I think all bosses are not possible. And Gwendolyn is certainly not possible. Can I actually? Yeah, I should be able to still kick, right? Or you know what? We have this, but this amount of defense. We'll just do it the old-fashioned way.
Not enough. Leave me no choice.
Oh, I still knocked him up. It's a mixer. Hey, there you go. It's a mixer. Okay. Oh, by the way, when you quit out and when you warp, you do have to reapply Iron Flesh. But yeah, that's not a big deal. You know, spinach, iron. Okay, there we go. Hey, and a whole bunch of humanity. You know what? I say fuck it, we're wearing the fabric. Oh, and upgrade my Estus. Of course. Very nice. Yeah, this is my top speed, Ness. This is my top speed, unfortunately. But, as I said, when no enemies are around, I can simply use DSR Gadget in order to modify my speed. And then I can at least walk at a pretty decent pace. And we'll simply turn it off the moment we get close to enemies. So at least this will make the run a little less tedious. I guess this is how we are still able to put the go in Golem. Because without it we would go lame. Alright, let's switch it off. Okay, very nice. The toddler waddle. Berry is allowed, yes. Iron Jar Aromatic Run. I think Scumla did that playthrough. As I said, when Bloodborne on PC gets like its own cheat engine or something, then maybe something like what's it called again? I forgot the name of it. Lead Elixir. Like an infinite Lead Elixir playthrough in Bloodborne. That might be a thing. Hi from Malaysia. Ah. It's so special to have viewers from all over the planet. Even from Malaysia. Well, welcome the great MSG. Elemental Swarner says, Mom, Press, come to the kitchen to help me with the dishwashing. Press, I'm coming, Mom. And then walking at this pace. That makes sense. Lood om oud ijzer. Ja, je hebt het goed begrepen, Karagni. Of ja, Karanahi. Hoe je het namelijk uitspreekt. Okay, anyway. At least the channeler here is dead. So now these hollows aren't buff anymore. I'm the only buff guy. Although, of course, I can't buff my axe. And I can't buff myself with Power Within. Because Iron Flesh does not combine with Power Within. And as I said, since I'm worried about magic damage, a spell like Great Magic Barrier also is not compatible with Iron Flesh. So, no, that also would not be an option. I thought you will start playing other things aside not to. No, that's not the case. But I spent way too much time trying on the Stellar Blade video. That's technically still not even completely done. And this I literally only had 2 other videos so far this year, and it's already April. So yeah, I'm just trying to. I just want to get some stuff out first, and I already skipped Monster Hunter Wilds, and now yeah, the other 2 Souls-likes that recently came out. Also, yeah, it's tough to say. It's tough to say. But of course, at least when Lies of P comes out, I will be playing the DLC, the DLC, and Doom the Dark Ages comes out somewhere next month, I think. So I definitely want to play that. Oh, hold on. This is another thing that I can use DSR Gadget for. Let me check if it's still there. Yeah, I can store my position. So if I die, I can simply warp back here. And then we don't have to do... we don't have to slowly walk back here. Okay, hold on. Okay. I think that should do the trick. Hold on, let me check if it actually worked. Yeah, it works. You see? Awesome. Does Iron Flesh have a timer? Yes, but I removed it. That is the entire premise of this playthrough. That's the entire premise of this playthrough. I removed the timer, so now we're stuck with infinite Iron Flesh. And therefore, the entire playthrough, we can only move like this, and we cannot roll, or even backstep. And we can't jump, of course. Alright. As I said, my expectation is first gargle will not be an issue. The second gargle might be because of the flame breath. So let's see. Let's see what happens. Of course, I still cannot one-hand, so I don't have a ranged attack. Any idea how you're going to beat ONS? Not really. We'll see what happens. Okay, now this I should be able to just defend against. See, no issue. And we'll do shit. Whoa, holy crap! 3 hits. Why is this weapon so powerful? Okay, but now I need to get close to this guy because I don't have my range attack. And how the hell am I going to avoid the fire? Whoa, 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 whoa! Shit, delicious. Okay, yeah, this is a problem. Heal. Please don't spam the fire breath. Yeah? No, 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 no. Yeah. On the edge, on the edge. I'm living on the edge. No. Hey, I still got knocked down. Hey, hello. Okay. Okay, it is that we do so much damage, so that's not an issue. Okay. But yeah, as you can see, elemental attacks, those are going to be the bane of my existence throughout this entire playthrough. Physical damage, we will negate 40% from it simply from Iron Flesh alone, and our Iron Golem set already has a lot of physical defense. Elemental attacks, completely different story. Completely different story. Oh, by the way, let's speed things up again so that I can quickly make my way up the ladders. Okay, there we go. Hey, JK Leeds, you gifted 5 memberships. Thank you so much, JK. Appreciate that. Nuddy, Sasha, Subaru, Corex, and JH all became members thanks to... Whoa! At lightning speed, I go up the ladder. Well, that's amazing. Okay, that's awesome. Beautiful. So yeah, everyone say thank you to JK. He's been awesome. Thank you very much. Okay. We rang our first bell. The thing is, I will eventually have to come back here to get a whole bunch of... probably at least. A whole bunch of, what are they called again? The curse stones. First of all, to heal it in case I get cursed, but on the other hand... Actually, I don't even know if that's true. I think it's true, right? Does use a purging stone. Yeah, reduces curse buildup. So if you use it, then that would also negate the buildup, right? So if I have a whole bunch of them, then during the fight against Sif, I could use that to keep my curse buildup low. At least I assume so. Unfortunately, it's very expensive, so I'm not going to waste anything on that yet. But eventually I will need to use it. This level resistance, yeah. Hey, Lothric Knight Senior gifted £5. Based on the Gargoyles fight, iron does indeed beat stone. Yes, it does. Yes, it does. But does iron beat flesh? I mean, we do have iron flesh, but we have a lot of fleshy enemies like the Sanctuary Guardian, for example, that I'm very worried about. Okay, let's warp back to Firelink. What? Is that because of the speed or something? I didn't even use it. Hold on, maybe that's the... This got in the way. That's weird. Yeah, apparently. Okay. That was very peculiar. The playthrough seems too easy. It makes me suspicious of what is coming. Yeah, that's the thing. I think the start of the playthrough is going to be very easy, and then we're going to encounter some big problems later on. Oh, almost. That was like 36. Oh no, I think it was 34. But shit, I said I was saving up souls for repair powder, and now I didn't do that, and it was 36. Crap, that was stupid. Repair powder is very expensive, I think. Shit. Okay, I messed up. That's not good. Well, regardless, we have to make our way through Undeadburg because I want to get a Prism Stone and a Dung Pie. Repair box! Shit, that's also something I need. I also don't have that. Well, I guess that'll have to wait until we get back to Andre when going to Sans Fortress. 500 per powder. Jesus, that's so much. This is how hard your streams make me feel, Press. The Ring of Sacrifice could also be helpful at some point, but the problem is I obviously can't... Hold on, maybe I can. Maybe there is a way. Maybe there is a way. Oh, but the problem is then I can't go back. And I would lose the souls I have right now. Okay, that's not a good idea. Then forget about the Ring of Sacrifice. Because I think you can drop down on that little edge there. So technically I could go and get it, but then I can't go back. You see, if you drop down here, you should be able to get down safely. Oh, nice somersault there, by the way, Mr. Hollow. So no Asylum and no Painted World. Don't judge so too quickly, because as I said, I was going to collect a Dung Pie and a Prism Stone, and the reason for that is I want to trade that with the crows. So don't judge too hastily, because there should be a way to get back to the Asylum. Buy rings from Oswald if you need. Yeah, the Bleed Ring and the Poison Ring. I don't think that I really need those. Maybe the Bleed Ring if I really want to include Priscilla. The Undead Merchant also sells repair box, but his price is higher than Andre. Huh. That's a problem. That's a problem. Yeah, then I well, at least I can quickly, between air quotes, do a bridge farm. At least once, for some extra souls for some extra repair powder. But yeah, I simply should have saved the souls from the gargoyles to buy a shit ton of repair powder all at once, and I didn't do that. That was not smart. Because 500 souls per repair powder? Yeah. That is very, very expensive. That's a problem. So, yeah, what Gavin asked, how I'm going to beat the Bed of Chaos. I think the only way that's going to be even possible is using the firebomb trick, which technically goes against my goal of only using the axe. But yeah, it's very well possible that no other option will be available to us. So, but at the very least, I will make a save state before that. And I will simply try to see if it's even possible to get past the hands of the Bed of Chaos when slow walking. I think it's not. I think you will simply get pushed to the side. But we'll cross that bridge when we get to it. Which is going to take a long while. Just crossing this little bridge already takes a while. And speaking of bridge, as I said, I will at least go up the ladder to make the dragon give me a little bit of extra additional souls. At least once. Yeah, as I said, it is somewhat theme appropriate to use fire bombs because, you know, the Iron Golem is protected by the giant throwing giant fire bombs, so. That sort of counts, maybe. And you don't do actual damage when using fire bombs against the Bed of Chaos, so at least there's that. So technically it's not that different from like using an alluring skull to let an enemy kill itself. Yeah, Sense Fortress, that might also be a problem. But, you know, at least we won't be running into any obstacles, because we can't run. Hey, Bubsav. Very generous. Thank you so much. Press, can you go visit the mushrooms at some point for me, pretty please? Oh, you want me to kill the mushrooms? Okay. Hey, you guys heard it all here. You guys all heard it, right? Bubsav wants me to go and kill mushrooms, so this playthrough will be killing a lot of mushrooms. Good idea, for, you know, for all that lightning pine resin that we can't use. That will be great. That will be great. Thank you, Bubsav. That I get your blessing. That I got your blessing to actually go and murder every single mushroom in the game. Thank you very much. I really appreciate that. Thank you so much. I'm unsubscribing and demanding a refund if you did that. Then why do you want me to visit the mushrooms? I have a giant axe. You chop mushrooms with an axe, right? I mean, that's what I do. Yeah, by visit she clearly meant the genocide. What else could she mean? That's what I got from it. To say hello. Come on. Why would you even want to do that? Okay, well, let's use all the souls we have. Okay. So we have 11 repair powders. That is not a lot, but it's something. I guess after Quilak or something, then we'll simply have to come back here. Yeah, what is the repair box? That's 3,000. No. The problem is repair powder only repairs your axe for 100 durability. And that's 3 attacks. When it comes to those wind attacks. Maybe your character just really likes to take in the beautiful scenery from software. I can't. There's tiny ledges. You can't even get over there. Other than, I guess, RNG, which makes no sense. But yeah, whatever. But yeah, let's just take in the scenery. Look here. Look, for example, how many times did you even stood still to realize that that's the bridge that we walk over where the wyvern is. Where the drake is, sorry. That's the same bridge. How many times did you even realize that? I mean, the scenery in Dark Souls is very special. It's very special indeed. Look, that looks almost like it could be like a little miniature church maybe there. I mean, it's not like the Undead Chapel, but maybe it's like a little miniature church for the inhabitants here of Undeadburg. Mirror, technically yes, but I first would need to get one. And there's another problem with how gravity kind of works in this game. If you try to jump over a gap with an attack like that, you will automatically just be, basically you will, it's like Jupiter's gravity. So you can hardly cover any distance. What do you think about using the Eagle Shield with Great Magic Shield? If you're talking about the spell, you can't use that, because Iron Flesh is a body buff. And that means you can't use other body buffs at the same time. When it comes to using shields, I will only use them if really necessary. If really necessary. It might be the case that I will be forced to use the crash shield on the Four Kings. But I guess we'll have to find that out. Maybe we won't. Maybe we won't. I guess we'll see what happens. But as long as it's possible, I will only be using this axe, including to block attacks with. Fortunately, it's not bad for something that isn't even a shield. 55 physical and 40 fire and lightning. Especially the 40 lightning, that might be a lifesaver. Given that I take 45% additional lightning damage, and the Golem set already has very low lightning resistance. Magic Shield is a shield buff. Oh, you mean that? If I use a shield, it will be the Crash Shield, and that will be more than sufficient against the Four Kings. So that would be overkill. We don't have to go that far, especially because it takes so long to get that far. Okay, now the crossbow guys are still here, but hey. First of all, their aim is bad, but secondly, it will just bounce off. You see? Lol. I have like a little itch on my back. Not even mosquito bites. Not even mosquito bites. I'm unstoppable. I'm a punch with no brakes. I'm invincible or something. I don't know the lyrics, but you know. There we go. The ultimate battle, you versus Havel. Yeah, technically I should go and fight Havel in that sense. So you would catch the lightning with your weapon, same way Jedi catch Sith's lightning. Yeah, that's basically what it comes down to, yes. Oh, by the way, let's just do it like this again, so that because there are no enemies here anyway. La la la. And quickly down the ladder. Whoa, 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 whoa! Hey, what the fuck? What the fuck? What the? I went through. Okay, modifying the speed is maybe not such a good idea. I went too quickly. Oh, who would have thought that I could ever say that in this playthrough of all playthroughs, that I went too quickly? Okay, we'll have to decrease the speed again. Okay. Well, that happens when you go too fast. So, here. That's why you have to take things slowly. This entire playthrough will be a life lesson to all of you. This entire playthrough will be a life lesson to all of you. Oh, by the way, Iron Flesh is now not active because I have to reapply it after quitting out. Okay, but we can at least open up this shortcut. So that should be fine. Artorias, I think, is doable if based on if one tactic will work. When it comes to DLC bosses, ironically, Artorias is the one I'm the least worried about. The main thing with Artorias is, will he be allowed to buff himself? Because if I can prevent him from buffing himself, he will be no issue. You can tank right through all of his attacks. But when it comes to Manus, I have absolutely... and Manus and Calamite, I have no idea how I'm going to do that. Perhaps can you switch language to Dutch and read some... no, because I'm pretty sure that you... I'm pretty sure that Dark Souls 1, unlike Bloodborne, doesn't have... where do we even have that? Why do we even have language settings? But I'm pretty sure there is no Dutch... translation for Dark Souls 1. Only for Bloodborne. I don't know why, but that's the way it is. Where's the other dog? There should be another dog, right? Oh, there we go. Alright. Of course, bleed buildup is unaffected by Iron Flesh, but I think the only place where that could become a problem is if I want to include Priscilla. Other than that, there isn't really that much in the game that inflicts bleed damage. Oh, and of course I have to be sure that I don't turn my back towards these guys, because they have a grab attack. But other than that, they stand no chance. Because especially slash damage, that's my highest resistance. There's no such thing as Dutch, it was invented to sell flowers and lovely paintings. Sure, John. Sure. The Windblade can stagger Artorias. Oh, really? I hope. Oh, okay. I hope. Yeah. But as I said, Artorias is going to be the least of my problems when it comes to the DLC. I mean, getting to Artorias at all. Not merely just all the enemies in between. But the Sanctuary Guardian is going to be the biggest problem. Because it does lightning attacks and a whole bunch of them. So, how the hell am I going to survive that? I have no idea. I don't have a clue. But we'll see what happens. As I said, I don't have any ironclad strategies, but I have some ideas. We'll just iron out the kinks when we get to that point. Capra Demon should be easy, right? That's all you need against Capra is poise. Yeah, we might as well do Capra. Yeah, we have some more, some additional souls. Why not? Capra should be no problem. He did still stagger me, but hey. Oh, I stagger him as well. Hey. Taste of your own medicine, dick. Oh, I got this weapon and I can't use it. Oh. Because that's a pretty cool weapon. Yeah. It does have, basically it has pubic hair, which I think is a bit unnecessary. Like, why the hell does this weapon have pubic hair? Very weird design choice, but there you go. Hey, I can jump. I can jump. Okay, switch back to my axe. Which is not good life advice, by the way, to switch back to your axe. I mean, the relationship ended for a reason, right? Anyway. That's not a weapon, that's a sex toy. Well, it is making me feel very hard, definitely. But yeah, that was a great way to disrespect the Capra Demon, and I think he had it coming. I think he had it coming. Alright, so there should be no more enemies, so let's speed things up. You took Dutch for 2 years in university, and the only two things I remember are ik hou appelflaps and the word graag. It should be ik hou van appelflaps. And it's not appelflaps, it's appelflappen. 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 What a beautiful word, by the way, appelflappen. Can you guys even pronounce that? Appelflappen? Appelflappen. But a very tasty appelflappen. Oh, there's an archer. Yeah, that's true. Okay, fair enough. I'll modify it back. Walking right past the old shortcut to Farling. That's true, by the way. That's true. There used to be a bridge there. Very early in development. Appelflap is a type of pastry. It's a type of pastry filled with apple. Flappy Bird. Anploflop. Appleflop. Flappelflap. Alright, so. Let's buy, first of all, of course, a dunk pipe and a prism stone. And then a couple of these. Couple of these. Yeah. Now let's forget about these. The thing is, I don't know how much I need for the next level. If I need to save something. Yeah, I have no clue. Do I have some poppable souls? Nah, fuck it. Should be fine. Hey Press had the epic charity stream part 1 vid on all day. Looks like it was a lot of fun. Yeah, it definitely was. Looking forward to getting to part 2 and yours and JK's set and the results. Did you have a lot of a great time? Oh, it was absolutely fantastic to participate in the charity event. It was so much fun. And it was absolutely an honor and a privilege to be part of that. And the people in chat were just so amazing. We never expected to get that much money donated. We got, I think it was at the end, it was like almost 37,000 or something. It was a ridiculous number. Absolutely amazing. And Van Polisfox donated, say, Zelandzialo. Zelandzialo? That's Iron Flesh in Polish. Now, as you guys know, I can only say one thing in Polish, and that is Jestem ziemniakiem. Which means I am a potato. A very important thing to know. Otherwise, you can't possibly hold a conversation in Poland. Okay, so just get rid of these few hollows, and then we're going to try to see if we can indeed go back to the asylum. In principle, we should be able to do that. But yeah, I don't know if in practice we'll be able to do that. Yeah, it was so much fun to stream together with JK. We were absolutely unleashing well, I guess I could call it the unpunkalypse. But yeah, it was crazy the amount of wordplay in those short 4 hours. Babsa was really enjoying it. She was really enjoying it. But yeah, that was so much fun. By the way, I think like half an hour ago, I think Lemon uploaded part 2 of the charity stream. So that would include the session I did with JK in Demon Souls. So after the stream, if you still haven't had enough, you can go and watch that. You'll probably enjoy it. Yeah, I got to the Dunk Pie and Prism Stone, yes. Oh, I need a little more to level up. Maybe this is enough? Yes. Okay, that's nice. 1 level away from one-handing the axe. 1 level away from one-handing the axe. Okay. Okay, hold on. Let's quickly go to the elevator. When you and I streaming together next, Press, I'd say that session with you was one of the highlights of my YouTube career thus far. I thank you, and I would agree. Well, we have talked about that specific DS3 run that would be fun. Oh, fuck. Oh, hold on. That we want to do together. So the question is, when would be the ideal time to do that? Oh, hold on, let's not die here. Heal, I want to heal, I can't heal, why can't I heal? Oh, just in time. Hey, blue tearstone ring, I told you that it would come in handy at some point. Oh, I think when they are talking or something, then you can't, because X button or something is in the way, whatever. Well, that was weird. Yeah, it's a shame. I wanted to blow her away with my wind attack, but I can't do that yet. What a shame. But yeah, JK, we would have to plan out when would be the best time to do that playthrough. You don't tend to stream that often after all, so I don't know what for you are the most convenient times. But we can talk about that, because we definitely should do that. Oh, that's another thing, by the way, guys. If you weren't present during the charity stream, unfortunately, I made a very hasty promise. And that's going to bite me in the ass quite a lot. Because one of the milestones was that you know, Arcane he did well. Arcane was trying to do a Bloodborne using nothing run, and he basically gave up on that. However, one of the milestones was if people donated enough, he would pick that up and he would try to do that again. So during the Demon Souls stream, I said if we reach a whopping 36,000 in donations, I will try to do Demon Souls using nothing. And we reached 36,000. So now I'm pretty much required to give Demon Souls using nothing a try. So that means no equipment of any kind. Nothing using from your inventory either. Basically, you can only punch things and yeah, that's it. And you can level up, but only with souls that you gain from defeating enemies, not from poppable souls, because those are in your inventory. I'm not even sure if that's physically possible. Like 5-1 and 5-2, for example. No idea. But yeah, I basically committed to hello. I basically kind of committed to doing that. So yeah, I'm regretting it. I'm regretting it. But yeah, there you go. So yeah, instead nothingness. I should simply have said I do the Demon Souls toothpick run. That would have been less painful. But yeah, I wasn't smart enough to think of that. Because then I could at least heal. Okay, so how exactly did this work again? Because apparently you can launch yourself over the edge. Or maybe... So let's see if I can make this work. Hold on. In case... I don't want to constantly have to... If I fall down, I don't want to constantly have to deal with going back up. That would take too long. So I'll do... I will save my location. Hold on. Okay, so if I fall down, I can simply go back up. The weekend skip, exactly. I think he simply had to go to the very edge and attack. Oh, almost. Almost. Or maybe an actual jump attack. Maybe could that work? Oh, that works even better. Ah. Sorry, Kyle. Your the weekend skip has been replaced with the press skip, I guess, or the continuous skip. The PC skip. The press continue streaming on Thursday skip instead of weekend skip. Because that's the weird thing. I can still use jump attacks, even though I can't jump. I can use jump attacks. Oh wait, hey, but no, yeah, but that was not what I wanted. I was just trying to demonstrate that I... You know what? Fuck it. I'll pick up these things and then I'm just simply going to walk back up. Oh my god. Yeah, that's what I got from for mocking Kyle. That is a shame. Took a bit of an L there. But hey, fuck it. Yeah, and now we're back up. Oh, hey, that's a... That's not a jump attack. That's the problem with jump attacks. They don't. They only come out when you want, when the game wants them to come out, not when you want that. Okay, there we go. Press R2 to press R2. Continue. Why is this so random? Look, I can't get up here now all of a sudden. Okay, that works. Yeah, but I can't do it here. Son of a bitch. That also doesn't work. Slowly. Yeah. Okay, I made it. I made it. Yes. Alright. Now, so we can make our way back to the asylum. And make use of the crows. At least if the crow is able to carry me back. I mean, it probably broke his back when carrying me the first time, so... Yeah, my weakness is ledges. Yeah, that's definitely the case. Fortunately, Heath Ledger is not a boss in this game. The key? What do I need a key for? I already have to slow walk through the swamp. Is this taking so long like usual, or is the crow just not showing up? That would be funny if the crow was like, "Hey, fuck this." Crap! This is where I would have needed my wind attack to deal with the torch hollows, but I'm one level short. I'm one level short. This is obsessivist type shit. Yeah, pretty much. I'm off. Good luck with the stream press. I'll stop annoying you now. Take care, I think you would meant it to say. At Babsa and Jake Elite. Okay, then I have to watch out with these torch hollows. Well, as long as I simply hit them first, then it should be fine. Yep. Oh, ooh, I missed. Oh, ooh. Okay. Worked out. The thing is, I don't know how I would be able to deal with the stray demon. Because how the hell do we get past behind him? The thing is, he is not mandatory. I don't need him for anything. Not even for a Titanite slab. Oh wait, you have to do one at a time. Okay, that's Demon Titanite. And then the Dunk Pie. The thing is, I also very much need the Skull Lantern before going to Analondo, so that I have the Ring of Fog for the Analondo archers. But the problem is I will later on need another Skull Lantern. So I will have to kill every single Necromancer in order to make sure that I get one. That's a bit of an issue. Hey, Elemental Zwander, with another donation, thank you so much. Now the time is here for Iron Man to spread fear, vengeance from the grave, kills the people he once saved. Down. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. Down, 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 down. Down, down. Thank you very much, Elemental Zwander. So, yeah, while I'm here anyway, I guess I might as well pick up the Crash Shield if that's really a requirement. Or simply I have to come back here anyway, by the way. You know, for the Skull Lantern. So, On the other hand, I don't have enough souls to upgrade my weapon. Okay, then I guess we'll just go here. Anyway. I can at least pick up the doll in case I want to go to the Painted World. The problem is this run, quote unquote, is already going to take so much time, so yeah. Not sure if that's even a smart thing. The Black Knight killed Oscar for you. Well, the Stray Demon can kill Oscar, so I wouldn't be surprised if the Black Knight still is able to do that. Because in one playthrough, I forgot which one it was, the Stray Demon killed Oscar. Yeah, the thing is, if I sit there, then I can't warp back. So let's not do that then. Well, there's another issue with that Leo Blackbird. Is Iron Man would have been a good intro song, but the problem is making either a Daycore or Nightcore song of it. It's not going to sound that great. So I'll probably don't use that one. Hey Oscar, I'm back. Bouncy, bouncy. Bounce, pogo, 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 pogo. Yo, system down. Alright, so we at least have the Crash Shield now. But whether I'm going to use it, that's of course a different matter. But I do have it. Oh, Daycore is the opposite of Nightcore. Nightcore is about speeding things up. Daycore is about slowing things down. Well, at least I can upgrade my axe once now, I think. Because I think I only need a single... Oh, by the way, I don't have enough to upgrade for second time anyway. Because that would require 2 Demon Titanite. Okay, so reinforced weapon. Yeah, you see? Wouldn't have worked anyway. The thing is, I need another level in order to deal with Pinwheel, because I will likely have to rely on my wind attacks. But then again, I also don't have a whole bunch of repair parts. You know what? I think I have a better idea. Let's go to Quelaag first, and then I have a whole bunch of souls. I will stock up on repair powder, then I will go to through the catacombs and to Pinwheel. I'll also get the Skull Lantern, then I'll trade it in for the Ring of Fog, then we go through Sense Fortress, etc, etc. I think that's a better idea. If I simply use humanity to kindle the bonfire down in Blighttown, then I will at least have 10 Estus against Quelaag, so that should be fine, I guess. Mr. Mean King donated. Thank you very much. I don't know about you, Press, but something in Dark Souls already makes some of my flesh iron. I hope it's not Priscilla's naked feet, Mr. Mean King, but knowing my audience, you're probably one of those. You're probably one of those. You're probably one of those. But thank you very much for the donation. Hold on, by the way, I'm going to take a bathroom break, and yo, fuck it. Let's get the raspberry wine out. Very important. All right. Okay, quick break, and then I'll be back, guys. Okay, now I'm back. Apparently, JK committed some sort of a crime in the chat. I can't. I have to watch it back. What happened? But Bubs told me I have a terrible sense of direction. I was so annoyed. I got up and right the room. And oh, left. Oh, it took me a while. Okay, that's actually brilliant. Okay, I love that one. Love that one. Oh, that was a good one. You're right in the room. Love it. Babsa, you are the guy who... you are the one who married him, so... You married the guy. You knew what you were getting into. Press, I will give him to you. Please take him. Well, actually, I have 2 balconies, believe it or not. So, I guess that could kind of work. Okay, so Quilak first. However, I'm going to speed things up, obviously, because there are no enemies here anyway when I go down. Okay, there we go. La 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 la. Also, after Quilak, if I warp back... Well, I won't be able to warp back, unfortunately. But if I give her soul to Framt, you get actually additional souls, I believe. Yeah, let's hope I don't go right for the elevator. Alright, so I'll send it back up. Speaking of soul stars, some additional souls here to pick up. You know what? I said I don't want to spoil it, but maybe I will. Because then you guys maybe realize that there are some problems here that you in this playthrough that you wouldn't even tend to think about. But I'm going to show you one of the problems to you. So, in Anolondo, in order to deal with the ghost, what do you use? Well, you have Transcendent Curse, right? Here's the problem. Iron Flesh and Transcendent Curse are both body buffs. You can't use Transcendent Curse when Iron Flesh is active. That means, in order to deal with the ghosts, we only have one option. Be cursed ourselves. Meaning that we only have half of our health bar. Yeah. There you go. That's slightly annoying. But that's a problem for later. But yeah, that's the type of thing that you wouldn't even tend to think about. But yeah, once we're going through Anolondo, I will have to make sure that I'm cursed first. Otherwise, I can't deal with the ghosts. Well, I can't pick up the Firekeeper's Soul now. Because I can't do anything to the ghosts. And they will just ignore my poise. When you don't have a Transcendent Curse active, then your poise will be completely negated. So, I won't be able to just pick up that Firekeeper's Soul, unfortunately. Yeah, but that goes against my goal, the Insane Shaner. To only use the Golem Axe as a weapon. Oh, by the way, we can safely pick up the soul next to the dragon. Because that won't wake him up, so that's okay. Oh, I modified the speed using DSR Gadget. I will use that whenever there are no enemies nearby, because that will make the playthrough a little less tedious. So that's why I'm walking this fast. The game is now running at 2.5 speed. Okay. But what do I think about the new From Software game Dustbloods? It looks very promising. The only problem is, I heard at least that it's multiplayer focused. And yeah, that's a bit of a shame. I was more hoping for an actual proper new Souls entry. I mean, of course, Night Rain is going to be fun for a while to play with other people. I'm not even that interested in playing it by myself. So, but yeah, that's more of like a gimmick. It's fun for a while. I mean, for example, streaming it together with like J.K. Leeds or Doomwolf or Baron Castle or Backlogs, that kind of stuff. That would be fun. But it's not the equivalent of a new Souls entry. That's the thing. And of course, it will be a Switch exclusive. That's also a thing. It's true, Babs. I'm blue. I'm blue, da-ba-dee-da. Oh, I need to have a decor version of I'm blue. I'm blue, da-ba-dee, da-ba-die, da-ba-dee, da-ba-die, da-ba-dee, da-ba-die. We're going slow. everything in slow motion. Oh, by the way, those guys with the clubs here, they can actually poison you. And I only have four purple musculums, so... Yeah. Okay, can I make sure I only aggro one at a time? Okay. Okay, so I quickly kill them and then let the bar go down, that's fine. Can your voice go lower though? No, not much lower. Bubs legit nearly pissed herself at that. I thought she was about to have a fit. Wasn't that funny? That's kind of... That makes me kind of... kind of insulted, because when she doesn't have that reaction when I make actual jokes. I guess I'll just take it. Maybe it's just an Italian sense of humor or something. Which is weird, because she doesn't even appreciate my platypus jokes. So, yeah. I know, Babsa can be a bit fickle, JK. Don't you have a balcony for her? Maybe that would be a good idea. Okay, so... There is one of the... oh my god, look at this. Look at this! This elevation? What kind of dumb fuck is this? Okay. I'm across. So, there is of course one of those blowdown guys along the way, but I don't think if I simply use my usual route, I don't think he can hit you, only on the way back, so that's... Oh my god, I'm stuck again! Jump attack. Very nice. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, it's just uneven ground, and then for whatever reason, slow walking across that is a problem. Oh, ooh. Ooh, the fire does a lot of damage. Yeah, I'm worried about Quilax lava, because I will not be able to just get out of it, and when I'm stuck in it, I will take just the full lava damage. And yeah, that might be a problem. I think that's going to be a very RNG heavy encounter. Yeah, because I don't believe you, Babsa. That's just a simple thing. I don't believe you. I think it is platypus. It makes sense. Like, it would be a missed opportunity if it isn't. Okay. Yeah, there we go. Ah, is Baron still here? I want him to sing Dog on a Wheel. Of course, he can't really sing it when he's in chat, but yeah. Dog on a Wheel is just such a banger. It's the most metal song I've ever heard, so that would be very appropriate in this playthrough. Okay, come. Ah, fuck it. And of course, I still don't have enough souls to use my one-handed attack, you know, for the wind projectile. And I have to make sure that I kindle the bonfire because I dare. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Yeah, okay, don't die, don't die. Don't die. As I said, elemental damage is my worst enemy in this game. Physical, I can shrug off for the most part. Elemental damage is a very different story. I'm just now in the live stream, so I'm just curious if you are patrolling or no rolling. Well, both, because I can't roll. I'm physically incapable of rolling. Yeah, I only need 1900. It's not even that much, but... Hold on, I think there's another... I think I can actually reach that. I don't know if the wind projectile will even be useful against Quillag. And of course I don't have a lot of repair powders. Oh, it was already way more than I needed. Okay, but at least I have it. At least I have it. So if I want to use the wind projectile, I can. So that's at least good to know. Does the axe have good fire defense when guarding? 40, so that's decent. However, the lava is beneath you. Oh fuck, and I forgot to actually... I also have to kindle the bonfire to get my 10 Estus. I definitely want that. That also means I need another humanity, because I'm hollow, of course. Yes, Lesser Star, this is Perma Iron Flesh. That's exactly what this is. Oh yeah, Mildred is going to invade me as well. No, you can't backstep in Iron Flesh. No, not a possibility. You can slow walk and that's it. However, we can use jump attacks, strangely enough. So this does work. Of course, jump attacks only work when, you know, when the game says that when the game wants them to work, not when you want them to work. Okay, so we have to deal with Mildred. So let's do that first. Mildred, hello. Ah, there she is. She's a man-eater. Oh, here she comes. What's the world to cheer you up? Oh, here she comes. And now she's dead. Oh, she's almost dead. She's a man-eater. But you can't bite through solid iron. Sorry, man-eater Mildred. Iron flesh is not good for your teeth. Alright. Hey, oh, there's a lot of... hey, now I can level up even more. Hey, that's actually a good thing. That's actually good. Hey, first time in the stream. Question. Are you going to make a video of this also? Yes. This will be a video. Yes. Yes, it will. I couldn't reinforce my weapon because I needed one more... Yeah, Dematite, and I obviously don't have that. Maybe I'm better off first get a little bit extra health, maybe. But well, then again, I can only upgrade to 40, and then you basically have no reason anymore to upgrade strength. Past 40. There's also a weird aspect of the Iron Golem Axe, I believe, that when you upgrade past 36, then one-handed is increased quite a bit, you see? 3 per one, and if you two-hand, then it's almost nothing. Kind of weird. Now, you know what, fuck it, I say we'll level up a little bit of vitality. The swamp doesn't slow me down anymore, that's true. It can't slow me down more than this. Oh, and I have 2 extra Estus. That's at least good. That's a good thing. Oh, but I didn't actually kindle. Oh, I did kindle it. But then why do I have? Oh, from Mildred. From Mildred. Okay. Mildred, Mildred. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I'm poisoned. That sucks. But that was inevitable anyway. Who's faster? Oh. This reminds me of the chase scene in Seinfeld when George has the scootmobile thingy. And then those old people are chasing him. And there's those very slow chase. Well, that's basically what this is. Oh, he's gaining on me. No. Don't bug me, please. Come on, yeah. This was never intended like this. It's not a feature, it's a bug. It's a good thing that poison in this game doesn't do that much. Imagine having to deal with poison like this in Dark Souls 2, where it's basically sulfuric acid. Well, technically this run is possible in Dark Souls 2, because Iron Flesh also exists there. However, there's nothing really specifically iron in Dark Souls 2, right? There's not the equivalent of an Iron Golem. So what would be thematically a Dark Souls 2 equivalent? Maybe Mirror Knight, because he also moves very slowly, I don't know. Yeah, Crash Fan, I already did this run in Dark Souls 3, but I did Stone Flash. So it was as basically Havel the real rock. So I already did that a few months ago. Oop, oop. Hey, don't poison me again, please. Old Iron King. Yeah, okay, that's... Yeah, but you don't have an outfit... related outfit there. Hey, I don't want to get poisoned again. Come on. The rune sandals, yeah, but then you don't have a weapon, because those weapons don't exist. It's also a shame. That's also a weird thing. Yeah, if Stone Flesh existed, then you could simply use the stone axe from the Last Giant. But yeah, Stone Flesh doesn't exist in Dark Souls 2. The turtles and Iron Keep, yeah, but yeah, those are, yeah, that's true. Ironclad soldiers, yes. That's a good point. Flexor Center is a metal robot. No, he is two lizards joined together. He's not a robot. It's two lizards. Oh, you probably don't know that. That he's a lizard. Yes, that's not a helmet. It's not a helmet. That's like something around his neck. Look at the picture close up of the Flexor Sentry. They're two lizards. I'm not kidding. Hey, it took me a long time before I realized that as well. Oh, the Smelter Demon. Yeah, but it's... Yeah, that's Smelter Demon. That's a good point. Yeah, Smelter Demon. Smelter Demon with Iron Flesh. Interesting. It goes on the list, at least. It goes on the list. Yeah, damn it. I want to be at full health. So I have to use that Estus then. It's a bit of a waste, but okay, fair enough. I am going to save my position with the DSR gadget, so that I don't have to do this run back each time. Oh, hold on, I think I can simply do that without even going out of the game. Yeah, okay, it works. Okay. Okay, but that's something for another point. Yeah, the thing is, how the hell am I going to deal with the lava? Well, we'll see what happens. At the very least, the intro scene can make us hard, if you know what I mean. Turtle would actually be best because of how slow you're gonna be. Actually, good point. Hard as iron. We should erect a statue of her or something. Okay. Yeah. Oh, not the jump! The worst attack of all! Oh, I'm on the edge. Okay, good. Oh, quick. Uh-oh. Get behind! No! Shit, delicious. Well, I did get pretty lucky, at least. And I'm doing good damage. Fuck. Oh, not good. Heal. Damn it, I need to get actually past the head. Uh-oh. No, I'm dead. Oh! Going for all my Estus. Oh, good. Yeah, the long one, good. Oh, I'm so lucky. I'm so lucky. Quick, one more attack. One more attack. Just do it. Damn it, now heal. Wind attack. Wind attack. Yes. I got saved by the wind attack. Oh, that was so much luck. That was so much luck. That was so much luck. Okay, I didn't even have to resort to another strategy I had in mind. I basically just RNG'd my way through. But another strategy I had in mind, if I... you see here, there's some elevation here. If I could simply get up here, like this, then she would basically be at an angle, and I would be able to hit her human part, and I could get her stun, keep her stun locked. But I didn't even need it. I didn't even need it. That's very, very lucky. Very, very lucky. But hey, people say that Dark Souls is such a hard game. Hey, you just simply have to be harder yourself. You don't even... See, Dark Souls is not hard. You don't even have to roll. You don't even have to run. You don't need any of that. You don't need any of that. See, why do people say that the game is so hard? This is not hard at all. If you could simply get up here, dude, your biggest enemy is small ledges. Good point. Fair point. But at least that was a strategy I had in mind. Okay, let's put it at 2.5 speed so that I don't die of old age before getting to the second bell. I hope you can roll before the DPS boss. I can never roll, Eric. Never. In this entire playthrough, I will never be able to roll. My character moved faster than the lever. Alright. So we do have access to Sands Fortress now, but I'm not going there yet. Once I'm back to Firelink, I'm going to Pinwheel for extra S's, because I'm going to need that against ONS. But so far, it does seem to be the case that the ultimate defense is the best offense. But hey, we're still early game, so let's not judge too quickly. Let's not judge too quickly. Should I kill? Yeah, the thing is, I want to kill her for the, for the Firekeeper soul, but I'm not 100% sure. I don't remember from BN's video when he did the over combat run, whether he went through the shortcut here using further humanity, or whether he went through Islev itself. Yeah, the game is at 2.5 speed right now. At least my character's moving at 2.5 speed. Yeah, you know what? I'm just not going to risk it. Let's not risk it. You know what? Let's just upgrade to 40, because then I don't have to worry about strength anymore. Then we're done with that. Okay, so now we have to go back. I'm not dealing with Caesars yet. I mean, I obviously cannot use the cheese tactic, that's obvious. So I will just deal with him once we need to deal with him. And by then I will have a fully upgraded Golem Axe. After all, I never fight Caesars the normal way, so... And this time I will have to. Even at 2.5 time speed, it still takes a long time to walk across here. Little motoring waddle. The animation is hilarious. It kinda is. It kinda is. Yeah, someone said if I want to do this run in DS2, it should actually be with a turtle outfit, because, you know, turtles move slowly. Kinda makes sense. But Smelter Demon is just cooler. Especially the blue version, I think, is just cool. I mean, it has a cool color. Blue. You in fact can't cheese it with enough health? No. No. I don't believe that for a second. Okay, we're slowly getting somewhere. Of course, we're now getting close to enemies, so I have to put the speed back. Okay. And of course, don't forget to heal the poison when necessary. And hopefully along the way back I won't get toxic, but that doesn't really matter anyway, because I made sure, of course, to get blooming purple moss. Even multiple of them. In fact, that's not an issue anyway, because I will need those against Nido as well, because unless I can simply use the stupid two-handing your weapon trick in order to avoid his toxic sword. Then again, he can still toxic you with simple sword slashes, so... hello, can I just kill you? Thank you. But yeah, I also won't be able to permanently kill the skeletons, but I don't think that's going to be a necessary issue, because it's pretty common to simply tank your way through the Nido fight. In fact, I'm pretty sure I did that on my very first playthrough of the game. Oh wait, no, on my very first playthrough of the game I used the Silver Knight Spear. So that has a divine modifier. But anyway, I'm pretty sure that I've tanked my way through the skeletons in Nido's boss room before. Of course, there is an issue with bleed buildup. But if I really want to, I can of course also have red moss, which would be the first time I ever used red moss, by the way. I'm pretty sure I've never used red moss in this game before. Oh, and eventually I will have to actually get to the Great Hollow. Not to collect anything, but, you know, to get cursed in order to deal with the ghost in New Orlando. Oh boy. Stupid elevation. Elevation. It's like a U2 song, but it's a pretty stupid one. Okay. Come on. Yeah! I can do this. Jump attack, come on, work with me. That's better. Ah, it's a good thing that the jump attack even exists, otherwise Quarantine Ring wouldn't be bad. Yeah, okay. Can you even reach that one without rolling? Anyway, forget about it. For the most part I will be using the Ring of Fork anyway, and that's why I'm going towards Pinwheel first. Well, one of the reasons. I also want to have the possibility for 20 Estus. Especially against ONS. But also, of course... hey, oh, hold on. How do I get off? Can I swing my way across here? Oh, good. I was worried. Okay, that works. That works, especially because it didn't set at the bonfire down there, so... I would have to go all the way back to the Fair Lady. Hey, is that really necessary? Okay, don't do it like this. Ah, I missed. What the fuck? Hey, hello. Okay, overhead. That works. But damn it, now I'm poisoned again. Only have one more purple moss. The second Caesar cheese is standing in the shortcut waiting for him to slam down the... Okay, I've never seen that. Don't know anything about that. I'm in a singing mood today. Yeah, I guess so. Golden voices in paradise. Well, I have to make sure I don't do that again, actually, because during the charity stream, everyone was suddenly demanding that I would sing all kind of stuff. So, oh, ooh, toxic. Okay, worked out. That worked out, good. Yeah, it's possible to get a second Vapring, yeah, but then you have to deal with Jeremiah and in the Painted World and that kind of stuff. But I know it is possible at least, so that's at least a good thing to know. If I absolutely need to break the Vapring and get it back afterwards, that option is at least available. However, that is not available if Priscilla is dead. So that is something you do have to keep in mind. Priscilla has to be alive for Jeremiah to invade in the first place. Rip another fight? Yeah, where even is it? Nah, fuck it. I'll be fine. I'll be fine. Hey, have I even died at all at this point in the playthrough? Come to think of it. Am I truly immortal? Am I unkillable? Because I'm not sure. Have I died? Because I don't remember. I don't think so. That's kind of kind of surprising. Fuck. They're going to poison me, but I have fortunately one more purple moss. Okay, didn't even happen. They are so slow. The poop trolls. Basically. Oh, hey, no more enemies along the way. So, you know what? Let's put it even at three times the speed. How do you kill that which has no life? Yeah, that's a good point. Okay, so now we can go a little faster. Yeah, the toxic dog. Yeah, whatever. It's good. Alright, so now we can at least quickly make our way back to Firelink. But then I will have to go through the catacombs and I will have to take care of all the necromancers because eventually I will need two skull lanterns, one to trade and one to actually use as a light source. First of all, in the catacombs, in the tombs of the giant, tomb of the giants itself, but of course also to get the silver pendant for Manus. In fact, I'm not even sure, even with the silver pendant, I will be able to deal with Manus, but I don't know. We'll manage against Manus. Manus is a menace that can be managed. I'm sure. I'm sure. Well, at least given that we only have the axe, we only have this to upgrade, we don't have only have this specific weapon to worry about, this specific moveset to worry about, so in that sense we don't have too many irons in the fire. Alright, but at least we're back now. So, now, before doing anything else, I'm going to trade stuff with Fremd, and then I'm going to stock up on repair powders. Okay, so first, Quelax Soul, I think you get more from that. Yeah, 10,000. I think Soul of a Nameless Soldier gives you less than 500, maybe. I'm actually not sure. To see it curse, I can't use those anyway, but... Do I have something expensive? That would be helpful. I don't think so. That's a bit of a shame. No, I don't have any expensive stuff. That sucks. It's still not as much repair powder as I wish, but... Oh yeah, the game speed. I increase the game speed because I'm not close to any enemies, so that's why. Oh, by the way, these are some, at least that's 4 more repair powders, so that's good. Yeah, I think nothing else particularly. Okay, half a repair powder. Not the crash shield, just in case I absolutely need it. And this, of course. Okay. Oh, dung pies also don't need those anymore. Oh, and transient curse, I can't use it anyway. Okay. Now we have enough souls to buy a whole bunch of repair powders. Yeah. That sounds disgusting. Anyway. So unfortunately now we do have to make a quick trip to the undead merchant. But yes, so be it. And then we can 34. We get 34 additional repair powders. That's pretty nice. We even get a little bit extra from the hollows along the way. Yeah, why does Friend have such human-like teeth? Why does he have a fleshy mustache? I have no idea. Hey, hello. Oh, by the way, on the way back, I could actually drop down here and get the Ring of Sacrifice if I really want. Yeah, I'm not sure if I'm going to need that at some point, but hey. Could do it. It's kind of weird that he gives a decent amount of souls for dung pies. You can literally feed him shit. But then again, the entire American diet basically consists of that, so... At least the equivalent of it. No, the repair powder is for the special wind attack of this. You know, just like the Iron Golem himself, that he can use a wind projectile when you use the axe in one hand and you use an R2 attack. Yeah, I'm not going to show that now, but you shoot a wind projectile. So that's my only way to use a range attack, and I'm going to need that at certain places. And but it drains your durability, like all quote-unquote weapon arts do in this game. So that's why I want to make sure that I have a shit ton of repair powders, because if I have to rely on the wind projectile a lot, I want to make sure that I can repair my weapon. Also, I don't have a repair box, so that's another thing. When we get back to Andre, I will make sure to buy one of those as well. So, but that is one benefit that this weapon has, that you at least have a ranged attack. I'm 99% sure that it does pure physical damage. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. The only other option would be magic damage, and I don't think it does. I think it's pure physical damage. But in fact, I think it might be... Otherwise, it might literally be impossible to get past the Analonder archers without the wind attack. And even with it, you have to get very close to them in order to even use it, because the wind attack doesn't have that much range after all. The range is not very impressive. So, yeah, the Analonder archers are going to be fun, probably. I may have to rely on an actual save state there, so that the demons along the way remain dead. And then hopefully I can get past there. Huh? Why did you trigger the dragon account? You could have walked the bridge without the dragon on it? I'm not sure what you mean, but why would that be beneficial? Oh, the fucking latch. Okay, I'm all over it again. Okay, already. Okay, good. Why did you choose this armor? Is it an Iron Golem run or using Iron Flesh to slow you down? No, yeah, it's basically... It's theme appropriate. Iron Golem, Iron Flesh. The double irony run. Challenge. It's not a run, but not running. When I did the Stone Flesh challenge in Dark Souls 3, I only used stone-based equipment. So yeah, in this case, I'm using the Iron Golem equipment. It just makes sense because the actual Iron Golem, you know, the boss also moves like this. The boss doesn't run. The boss doesn't roll. He moves exactly like this. It just fits. It works. Okay, 36 extra repair powder. In total, I now have 47. Okay, that's a nice number. That is a nice number. President ever tell that you're metal as fuck? Yeah. You don't have to tell me. I already know. I already know. I won't be summoning Black Iron Tarkus, but yeah, I also thought about that using Tarkus's equipment, but yeah, no. Probably not. Oh wait, I can speed things up again because the enemies are still dead, so... Now I can simply do it like this and I'm going to pick up the Ring of Sacrifice. I don't know if I'm going to need it. In fact, the only place really to use it is like against Thief, but then you need the special Ring of Sacrifice from Sen's Fortress, so... But anyway, I'll pick it up at least and... if I'll use it, I'll use it. If I don't, I don't. Hey, why are the enemies back? Oh, that's... fuck. That's one of those quirky things in Dark Souls. If you simply move away from certain enemies, even without resting at a bonfire, those enemies will still respawn. There are multiple rare rings. Yeah, you can, for example, with the crows, you can trade a double humanity. And then you also can get it. Regardless, I don't have any souls to waste now anyway. So I'm just going to pick them up and I'll just drop down and that's fine. Although I am losing one humanity technically, but fuck it. At the very least, if at some point I would need it. Oh, wait, hold on. Oh, no, he doesn't have anything useful. Aishimei. Isn't that like old-fashioned wells or something? Yeah, no, crystal? No, iron.
Well, that is a shit, but no.
He is, by the way, the guy who sells you the Iron Golem set. For I think only for 20,000 souls for the Iron Golem set. That's quite a steal. That is quite a steal. Alright, very nice. No, I didn't fight the Stray Demon because how the hell am I going to get behind his magic explosions? And I don't need a Titanite slab anyway, so... If I'm going to fight him, then I will be with a fully upgraded weapon, that's for sure. Yeah, this is the first death! Can you believe it? This is the first death. But hey, who knows? Pinwheel could legitimately be an issue because he teleports, he multiplies himself, and he uses fireballs. And yeah, I'm weak to fire because that's not boosted by Iron Flesh. Oh, hold on. So now we have to make our way through the graveyard. Also nice. So yeah, now we're going to the catacombs. We're going to defeat Pinwheel. That's ironic that if I would die to Pinwheel and I haven't died to any other boss at this point in the playthrough. And then after Pinwheel, I will have to go down the Tomb of the Giants to collect the Skull Lantern. Or, of course, if I get one from the Necromancers, then I won't do that. Because I need a Skull Lantern to trade for the Ring of Fog. To become partially invisible. Because there will be specific places in the playthrough where that will be very, very beneficial. By the way, do these skeletons actually respawn? Because there's no necromancer here, right? For some reason, I always thought that they did respawn, but I'm not sure if they do. At least they hardly do any damage, so that's something. Yeah, there's technically a soul there, but fuck it. Not partially invisible. Partially. Yeah, in part. I become grossly incandescent. Oh no, that's different. How do you say, what's the other word for see-through? Not luminescent? What is that? What is the other word for that you can see through something? Then it becomes... ... Not incandescent, not luminescent. Transparent, that's... oh. Yeah, transparent. Translucent, that's the word I was looking for. Translucent. Translucent. That's the word I was looking for. Oh, by the way, does anyone, by the way, know? Can you do the firebomb trick against the Bed of Chaos with the binoculars instead of a bow? Otherwise, I could simply pick up the binoculars for that if I have to resort to firebombs against the Bed of Chaos. Because if that's possible, then why not? Hey, don't kick me. Alright. This is why the other one's the Winged Spear, which is actually one of my favorite weapons. It used to be one of my favorite weapons in the very, very early days of me playing this game. For some reason, I was a massive spear fan when I initially played this game. However, then I used the Winged Spear also in my first playthrough in Dark Souls 2, and there it actually kind of fucked me over because I also used it in combination with a shield. And in Dark Souls 2, when you poke behind the shield, you kind of lock yourself in place, and then enemies walk basically around you and just hit you from the side. It's not really the most effective way to play Dark Souls 2, that's for sure. No iron bow and iron arrows? Those exist? Oh, hold on, I'm going the wrong direction, I think. Oh, there. Oh, yeah. Hold on, let me quickly check if the... Well, the problem is you don't have a reticle. So that will be very hard to aim with. So no, I don't see that happening. Especially because I never used the firebomb trick, so... So I guess I will just have to pick up a bow then for safety. Again, I predict it's going to be a literal necessity. I don't know. But that's my prediction at least. Oh, hey, I actually have a feature on my monitor that puts a reticle in the middle of the screen. I don't even know what it's for. Yeah, you guys can't see that, but basically you can... I don't even know what that's for. Which button is that? No, not this one. Yeah, this one. Yeah, you guys can't see it, of course, but... I don't know, if you press on this button here underneath, you get like a red circle with a red plus sign in the middle. I don't know what it's for. But whatever. So technically I could use that, and that would be the middle of the screen. So yeah, technically that would be a possibility. But Renala, my whole point is that I might have to cheese the Bed of Chaos, because otherwise it would be physically impossible to get past it. Because I don't think that no matter how much poise you have, I think that the hands of the Bed of Chaos will simply push you aside regardless. And that means I won't be able to fall down on the ledge, you know, or fall down onto the tree trunk in order to even get past the hands to begin with. But to be clear, I don't know that. I just assume that. So what I can do is simply make a save state before the Bed of Chaos, and then we can simply, well, we can simply try. And we'll see what happens. Okay, of course, all these skeletons will respawn until I defeat the necromancer here. Have to watch out for his fireballs, but as I said before, when blocking with the axe, you can at least still block 40% of fire and lightning damage, so... You see? That's not bad. Especially against lightning attacks that can... It might be the case, I don't know yet. But what I'm really worried about against Ornstein and Smo is, of course, Smo's butt slam attack. Because that has a shit ton of lightning damage, but it might, and I don't know. So don't quote me on that, I don't know. But it might be possible for me to survive that attack if I block with the axe. That 40% less lightning damage. However, there's one problem though, because I think that consists of 2 hitboxes. But I know, I will just, we'll have to figure that out once we get to that part. Oh, you did DS1 slow walk, only can confirm no poison in this game can save you from Bad's hands. Okay, so I was correct. So we will be literally forced to use the firebomb trick on the Bed of Chaos then. Okay, yeah, it's a shame, but if there's no other option, then we'll have to. Oh wow, Babsa! That's a huge donation. That's not necessary, Babsa. Come on. Aw. Thank you so much. Don't spend too much money. You have Leeds Junior's college fund to think about. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. That makes my solid iron heart warm and fleshy. That's for sure. That walk is as slow and painful as my labor when I had Leeds Junior. Okay, so we have actually a woman comparing what I do to giving birth. That means something. That means something. You know what? Hold on. You get a like from that, and you get even a heart symbol for that. Absolutely, yeah, you deserve that. Because when a woman compares something to giving birth, who actually is a mother, that means a lot. That means a lot. You can take that seriously. Thank you very much, Babsa. I'm thinking, actually, it might be smart to kindle this bonfire so that I have enough Estus for Pinwheel. Because, as I said, Pinwheel might actually be an issue. Believe it or not. He might be an issue. So let's not take any chances. Okay, some people do have ideas for the Bed of Chaos. Just turn towards the hand, swipe and guard. Preferably with a shield if you're using one. I poise through it using light armor with a shield and a wolf's ring. I personally use Butcher Knife R2 to sprint past Bad's hands, but that was very luck based. Iron Flash bypasses poise, it's a different mechanic. As I said, what I'm at least going to do is I'm simply going to make a save state right before the Bed of Chaos. I'm simply going to experiment. And we'll see what happens. But hey, that's a word for later. From Polish folks donated. Press, you will help pay for Leeds Juniors College. Hey, oh, I never said that. Hey, I never said that. But yeah, I suppose I can at least imagine that Leeds Junior already regards me as Uncle Press. Because apparently Leeds Junior has been watching me as well, because JK has mentioned that. He apparently likes the sound of my voice. So in a way, I am like I'm like an honorary uncle to Leeds Junior. But on the other hand, just you know, paying for college that as well. Is that really the task of an honorary uncle? Not so sure. But it is interesting. To Leeds Junior, I am Uncle Press, and to you guys all, I'm Daddy Continue. That is something. That is something for sure. Hey, but Baron, I did not say that. I did not say that. I did not commit to buying Leeds Junior's first car. Bunkle Press. Beautiful. He does love the sound of his Uncle Press's voice. Not even honorary, just Uncle. No asterisk. Oh, no, I feel all warm and fuzzy inside now. Oh, there is definitely a very soft, warm heart beating inside this solid iron shell. That's for sure. Oh. Next thing, I'm going to get teary-eyed. I've actually mentioned it before. I have become a literal Uncle Press like a little over a year ago. So I do know what it is like to be an uncle in that sense. However, I always said that when it comes to my nephew, I will teach him how to deal with disappointments. So, like for example, when it's his birthday and then I don't show up with a present, you know, that kind of stuff. So that I will learn, so that he will learn how to deal with disappointments in life, because that's also very important. That's also very important. That's the kind of stuff that you have to learn from a young age. Oh, by the way, the reason I'm going after the Necromancer is because he might drop a Skull Lantern. And that would be helpful if I don't have to go into the Tomb of the Giants for that at this point in the game. Oh wait, they are going to respawn constantly. Oh, and Mr. Mean King, after my last super chat, my internet went out. Oh, really? That sucks that you missed a whole bunch of the stream. That does suck. Hey, but at the very least, the VOD will always be available. So... Damn it, why does that guy constantly move away from me? So the VOD will always be available, so if you want to look something back, you can. Speak of which, there was no VOD available for the charity stream on the Backlogs channel because of the length. However, he did actually upload a recording of it in 2 parts. Yesterday he uploaded the first part. And he should, I think he said that he would upload it at 9 o'clock, so I haven't seen it, but I'm pretty sure that's going to be the case. The second part should be up as well by now. So you can go and watch me and JK Leeds word playing our way through Demon Souls, which was quite an experience to say the least. Yes, part 2 is already uploaded. Okay, very good. Very good indeed. Oh, hey, Skull Lantern. Yes. Nice. I love it. Okay, in that case, let's quickly walk back to the bonfire, because I want to be at full Estus. Also, in the first part, I did couch commentary on Arcane's Bloodborne run. So it's also worth watching. Well, of course, all sessions are worth watching, because everyone who participated is awesome. So, if you have a lot of time to kill, you should just watch the entire thing, because it's all worth watching. And that's not enough for a level. But do I have poppable souls? No, no, no. Nothing enough. Okay. Snake Eater in Dutch was the best. Yeah, that's what I did at the very end of our Demon Souls session. Well, at least these skeletons won't respawn when I now kill them, so that's good. Because I can still make use of the shortcut drop. That I'm not even sure if that ever was intended by From Software, but given how obvious it is, who knows, maybe it is. But at least that will allow me to get to Pinwheel quickly. Probably asked a million times what is going on this run. You can always check the description box, because I always explain the run, or the walkthrough in this case, in the description box. But basically what it comes down to, I'm wearing the Iron Golem set, I'm only using the Iron Golem Axe, and I have a mod installed that, well, installed, it's actually a bit of software, but whatever. I have a mod that makes Iron Flesh last indefinitely. So that means that for the entire playthrough, I will be slow walking, unable to roll, unable to backstep even. And that way I will have to make my way through the entire game, only relying on the defense that Iron Flesh grants me. And of course the defense of the Iron Golem set. So this is a literal walkthrough where I can barely move. And that's how I have to make my way through the entire game. Uh-oh. Oh, I survived. That's good. Okay, full health. No, I had to be at full health. Okay, I think this should be enough health. Okay, that's good. Oh boy. Will Iron Flesh protect me against the bone wheel skeletons? That's a good question. It should, but who knows? Bone wheels can be a pain in the dick. Can I hit them from here with the wind attack? That doesn't really work. Okay, that's one. Oh, there's one. Yeah, that's two. Yeah, they still respawn because there's... I don't know which necromancer counts for this one, but... don't gain on me. I'm moving as fast as that skeleton does. With his creepy glowing eyes. Could you use the rings to provide protection from different elements? The problem is, that is completely allowed within the rules of the run. The problem is, that I mostly need lightning and magic defense. And in case you don't know where those rings are, they're from the vendor in Sans Fortress. Where is that vendor? Where is that merchant? Across the gap that you need to jump. And I can't jump. I can use jump attack, but that doesn't help me to get across that gap. So I can't reach that guy in Sans Fortress. So I can't buy the lightning ring and the magic ring. Yeah, the one time I would actually have use for it, I can't use it. Isn't that fantastic? Oh, by the way, let's make a location safe. Oh. Okay, that works. Can you propel yourself with a fireball from the giant? Yeah, I'm pretty sure that you can't. Hold on, what is my durability? Ah, fuck it, let's be at full. Because I might need to rely on it. After all, Pinwheel starts all the way over there and he summons clones. So, okay. Oh fuck, I missed. That's helpful. Uh-oh, that's a lot of damage. Okay, he's moving towards me. That's good. Okay, knocks him down. That's very good. Oh, fuck. I'm wasting... Heal? Damn it, I don't have my repair part is actually equipped. Okay, I could block that. Yeah, just... Yeah, okay, good. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, good. I have to say, I am getting some good RNG in this playthrough. I mean, some good RNG against Pinwheel, good RNG, very good RNG against Quelax, so... I guess the RNG gods on my side this time, that's for sure. Alright. So, do I dare go and collect the other? Well, actually I don't have to, because... Yeah, why would I collect the other Skull Lantern? I have to go there anyway in order to fight Nido. And I'll probably do that before the DLC, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, you know what? I don't think we'll have to worry about that. Yeah, we'll have to go back here anyway. Okay. Very good. Crap, I have to take another piss break. Of course, I'm drinking raspberry wine right now, so... I always have to take a piss when drinking alcohol. Anyway. How many times did I squeal? I believe it or not, only a single one. I simply got extremely lucky with the lava. Because basically at the start of the fight I was in the lava, but I was on the very edge of it. And then when the spider was spitting lava, I was already at the side of the head, and it was the long lava spit. So I could get a lot of attacks in, and then basically once Quelax jumped away, I could make use of my wind attack and could finish her off. So yeah, I got very lucky there. Anyway, I'm going to take a quick bathroom break again, and then we're going to go back up to Firelink. And we're going to Sense Fortress. That's going to be interesting. That's going to... Oh, the AoE attack almost killed me. But I barely survived. Yeah, Sense Fortress, that's going to be nice. But I'm going to take a quick bathroom break, and then we're going to continue. Alright, and I'm back. Oké dan. Zo, ja, joh, is iemand thuis, ja? Rustig aan, jongen. Rustig aan. Kan ik even rustig pissen, zeg? Godverdomme. Oké, by the way, how... We had... repair powder... 45... Yeah. Let's get some extra health. We're going to need it against ONS, that's for sure. Okay, let's get Iron Flesh back. And of course, I have to make sure. I think it's 2,000 for repair box. Because once I get to Andre, I want to actually also buy a repair box. Because I want to be able to repair my weapon without repair powder as well. And I'm not inside of a... Hey, Melinda! Oh my god, what madness is this run? Well, it's so far it hasn't been that... ironically, it hasn't been that hard. But hey, there's still a lot ahead of us, so... Who knows what's going to happen. Hey, en Stef Wiegersma. Hey, Stefke. Stef, jongen. It's face vanavond bij Wiebe, Stef. Hey, Stef, welcome to the Massacre Squad. He became a second tier channel member. Technically first tier, because of course they are the top tier. But thank you very much for becoming a Massacre's channel member. And that means, once a new video comes out, you will get early access to it. And of course this playthrough will be turned into an actual video. Obviously. And JK Leeds sprinkled sugar on his pillow. To make sure that you have some sweet dreams. Very important. But JK, make sure to never get into a pillow fight with death. Otherwise you will have to face the repercussions of your actions. We're slowly ascending out of the underworld towards the light. The light in the distance. That one glimmer of hope that we have in our life. Leave the death and darkness behind. Step into the light. The light of Firelink Shrine. Well, technically we're still in the graveyard, so it doesn't really work that well, but still. My hips don't lie when I climb those ladders. Yeah, I'm a bad walker, but I'm a good climber. That's basically what it comes down to. That's precise the kind of humor I come to these streams for. Exactly. To be fair, that joke was not from me. That was someone said that. I think it was Acacia Fix who said that in Discord. And he said that I should use it in one of my videos. Well, I just did. There you go. Remember, press, if you want a cooker to look nice, you got to give it a cat. You got to give the cat a comb. Beautiful. What did the buffalo say when his son went to college? Bison. He told me also that joke. What? Oh yeah, that was what. Yeah, that's what I. That was the joke I just made. Dude, I meant to tell you. I got an email from an audience member the other day with a 21-page PDF of dad jokes. Well, you'll have something to work with for when it comes to your videos of the next 3 years or so. Okay, I don't think I have anything. Okay. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Did you guys know, by the way, that the zero was actually invented quite late when it comes to mathematics? In the history of mathematics, for a very, very long time in human history, there was no such thing as a zero. That's not a joke. That's literally true. And the zero was actually invented by an Indian mathematician. You know, I wish I could go back in time and actually talk to him, and then I would say to him, "Thanks for nothing." Okay, by the way, I can. Oh, let's move. Let's move quickly to get to Andre, because there are no enemies there anyway. Up until we actually reach the chapel, so let's move at 3 times the speed. Very nice. La 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 la. Okay, there we are. Oh, fuck, I still... oh, wait, I can't go there yet. Hold on. I have to trade the Skull Lantern. Hold on, I have to go down again. Babsa says, "Okay, press, I'm sending JK over by priority mail to you in the morning. Have a happy life together." Babsa, you pressed, you married the guy. You knew what you were in for. You knew what you were in for. By the way, speaking of mods, I think I've mentioned this before. There should actually be a mod that changes the whip into like something like a 9-tail whip, or what is it called? A 9-tail whip? So like where you have a whole bunch of strings together and you attack with all of them at the same time. Because then Babsa could use them and then try to beat Darkstars using homemade spaghetti. Would be a perfect playthrough for Babsa. Oh fuck, I forgot to actually save my location. Okay, that was stupid. Now I have to move all the way back. Okay, let's put the speed back on. Kato 9-tails. Okay, fair enough, that one. It's an actual it messed up with my animation. It's an actual type of whip. And the Rose of Ariandel, that comes pretty close. The Rose of Ariandel comes pretty close. Okay, Babsa. Rose of Ariandel playthrough in Dark Souls 3. There you go. I mean, I already never did my DS3 Dominatrix run, so... There you go. That's something for you to do. Babsa regrets not signing a prenup. It's not that bad, Babsa. Come on. You wanted a daddy for your child? You have to put up with the dad jokes. As a parent, you have to make sacrifices. That's just how it works. Okay, let's put the speed back and change... save my location. Such a handy tool, DSR gadget. Very handy tool. Yeah, almost. There you go. Still superior to the weekend skip. Sorry to say, Kyle, but he's not watching anyway, so I can say whatever the hell I want. Okay. By the way, I do have to say, Kyle was a very good host during the charity event, even though that wasn't even initially intended. But he basically just turned himself into a presenter, or whatever the English word for that is. And he did a very good job. I don't know how many people here were even present, by the way, during the charity event, because of course the time were all over the place. I was streaming Demon Souls at 11 in the morning, after all. But of course, as I said, Lemon has uploaded a recording of the entire charity event. So if you haven't seen it, you can go and you can go to his channel and you can watch it back. And definitely worth watching. All of the 6 sessions were worth watching, but of course I was doing couch commentary doing Bloodborne, and I was doing the Demon Souls stream at the end together with Jake Elite, so that was a lot of fun. We unleashed the apocalypse. So be ready for that. Be ready for that. The skull lantern. Is even kijken. Oh yeah. Alright, and that will allow me to have the Ring of Fog. In fact, maybe even in Sand Fortress that will give me at least a little bit of an edge. Maybe not, but might as well try it out. Oh wait, I can simply warp back. That's way better. I watched everything just sleep for a moment in the DS3 run. That's basically what I did. I wanted to sleep a bit more, but I just couldn't sleep. I got like 2 hours of sleep or something. I guess I was just simply too excited. I was just too excited. And rightfully so. Okay, let's speed it up again, and then we're going to make our way to Andre this time. Because we should be ready now. Oh, holy crap. We should be ready now for Sans Fortress. I mean, I have my wind attack, I have the Ring of Fog. I'm starting to upgrade my vitality, which I definitely need for Onsinus Mo because of the massive amount of lightning damage. So I think it should be doable. I hope. Oh, and of course, during the Bloodborne run, I sang Snake Eater, and during at the very end of the Demon Souls run, I sang Snake Eater in Dutch. And no, there's no official Dutch version of the Snake Eater theme, but I just made my own translation. Yeah, unfortunately I missed Doom's run as well, because I was sleeping then. But yeah, a lot of you guys had to deal with a lot of extreme restrictions. In that sense, I was quite lucky. The Demon Souls restrictions were a lot more tame. That's for sure. And of course I had JK that I could summon, and he was basically just firestorming everything. So he was basically doing all the damage instead of me. So yeah, I missed most of Andy's and Doomwolf's runs, unfortunately. But, once more, there is a recording of it on Lemon's channel, so you can watch everything back. Yeah, not having to do New Game Plus in Demon's Souls was a real blessing, that's for sure. Yeah, that was the benefit of it being a console game. That was the benefit of it being a console game. Oh, I can speed things up again. Hold on. And I might as well, by the way... Oh, repair box from Andre. Thank you, Turco. Thank you for reminding me. And heck, I might even just kindle this bonfire, so I'd have 20 Estus to make it through Sans Fortress. Maybe a bit overkill, but fuck it. Why not? Okay, repair box from Andre. Okay, so I have... Oh, and by the way, repair equipment as well. Purchase item. Oh! Now I have to use a soul to actually be able to buy it. That's fine. That's okay. Purchase item. Repair box. Alright, very nice. I think we got the furthest. Yeah, I definitely think so. I reckon we could have beaten all the bosses if it wasn't for that whole King Doran fiasco. Yeah, that took a lot of time. Hey, but we still managed to get it done. Still managed to get it done. Okay, hold on. Let's at least... You know what? Fuck it. I'm going to kindle it. Why not? Should be fine. Unless I need further humanity for, you know, to get to isolate, through isolate. But we'll be fine. We'll be fine. Okay. Okay, let's at least cover some ground before I get, before I set the speed back to where it should be. And then I need to slow walk my way past all the axes and the boulders. But I don't know if blocking the boulders is even a possibility, by the way. I guess we're going to find out. Normally a way to deal with the boulders is to backstep through it, because you have basically infinite poise or more or less. That's not an option. But we should be able to poise through it. I mean, it's iron flesh. So that at least would be possible, but can we survive through it? Oh, I did it. Huh? Why do I only have... Oh, I should have killed once more. Whatever. 15 S's is enough. 15 S's is enough. That's good. By the way, this is why I don't speedrun. Even when I say out loud what I'm doing, I still forget what I'm doing. Oh! By the way, I need to kill all the Titanite demons first. For the demon Titanite. Oh, but they have lightning attacks. Okay, that's going to be fun. Yeah, it was 5 initially, true. That's true. I should have used another humanity to get 20. But that's fine, that's fine, that's fine. Okay, I can... Hold on, let's use the Ring of Fog so that I... decrease the aggro range. That will be smart. Okay, get past the first axe. That wasn't good. It wasn't a good relationship anyway. And let's drop right onto his 740 damage. Okay, that's good. Heal. Heal twice. Block. Attack. Oh, that's the grab. Oh, wow. It didn't hit me, the grab. Even though grab hitboxes in From Software games are usually very questionable. Okay, fair enough. Okay, but these guys use lightning, so I have to be careful with that. By the way, the same thing applies to the Titanite demons, but the Ring of Fog should help me out a bit, at least. Okay, keep the pillars in between them. Okay, that works. You see, you don't merely have to play hard, you have to play smart as well. Now they see me, but hey, I'm already out of their range. Very good. Okay, now I have to deal with this fucker. You know what, I can actually get a range attack in. Oh, oh, but he can too, so... Ooh. We'll block. Attack. Attack. Heal. Block. Block. Stamina. Yeah, enough stamina. Yeah, I got him. Okay, good. Okay, that's the second demon Titanite. But there are 2 more Titanite demons here. Yeah, lightning damage does 45% additional damage. That's a property of Iron Flesh. And also the Iron Golem set in and of itself has low lightning defense, as you can see. Very low. But the Ring of Fog is definitely helpful. Okay, watch out for these. Get around the corner. Yeah. Ooh. Well, that was actually not even that much damage. That's surprising. I guess they're just weak enemies in that sense. So this is Iron Flesh, Iron Golem playthrough. Yes, Berend. That's exactly what this is. Oh, ooh. Oh, that's nice. The other Titan demon is not able to see me because of the Ring of Fog. Ooh, but I'm stuck here and I'm taking a lot of damage. Block. Heal. Attack. Attack. And attack. Didn't stagger. Jesus, from 3 attacks. Crack kill him. Okay, and now heal. Okay, we're getting somewhere. We're getting somewhere. And as I said, the Ring of Fog is helping because that guy is not even aggroed. I have 5 Estus. Should be doable, I hope. Yeah, these two have more health for whatever reason. That's true. But because it's magic damage? What the hell are you talking about? Those snakes don't actually do lightning damage? Oh, that's a grab. Okay, fuck. Oh, that is a lot of damage. Okay, heal. Okay, heal. I hopefully have enough health to make it through this. Okay, he's staggered. Okay, very good. He didn't hit me. I avoided all the attacks. Another stagger. Heal just to be safe. Attack. Attack. Need my stamina. Was a stagger. And he's dead. Okay. Excellent. Well, I'm using an axe, so it makes sense. Alright. Let's warp back, because I think we can get to +4 now, and then in Anolondo we can pick up a whole bunch of Demon Titanite, you know, from chess. And technically there's even another Titanite demon there, but I don't think we even need that. Okay, nice. Yes, the snake shoots magic despite... Really? So that's the reason I take less damage. That's so weird. It's obviously lightning. It even has the lightning crackle. Well, it wouldn't be the only example. I mean, do you guys know that in Dark Souls 3... that the knights in Erephil... that dark projectile that they shoot from their mouths... You know, that's purple, so it looks like dark damage. And it even has the purple effect on you when you get hit by it. That's actually magic damage and not dark damage. In fact, the same thing applies to the mist from Wolnir. You would think that is dark damage, but no. It is magic damage, even though it has the purple effect on you. Very, very strange. Alright, so we have a +4 weapon, and we can get the rest of the Demon Titanite from chest, so that's very, very nice. Isn't Frida's fire also physical? No, I don't believe that. I think Frida's fire is dark damage. It's dark flame. Oh, I think it's fire and dark at the same time. In DS2, Guardian Dragon is more weak to magic than lightning. Yeah, that's also true. That's also true. And also dark. Dark and magic. But that, I think that has to do with the fact that it's not a real dragon. It's a created dragon by Aldia. Hey, Yellen Melon Press. I'm sorry, but I have to go. I love the content, homie. Thank you very much. And hopefully see you next time. Okay, but now... we actually have to make our way through Sans Fortress. Well, at least it's a good thing if the projectiles from the snakes are magic. Because that means they will hurt a lot less. So that's a good thing. However, it also means that I can't block them with my axe. Because I only have 10 magic resistance on my axe. So that's almost nothing. Which is exactly why I'm worried about the 4 kings. Because if they spam a lot of magic, I won't be able to deal with that. So let's hope I will be able to get through that without using the crash shield. But if it's really not possible, at least I have picked up the crash shield, so... At least have an alternative. But yeah, the axes are going to be a lot of fun, I think. These are fine because they're far apart, but there are also a bunch of axes that are very close to each other. I might have to rely on the jump attack there in order to get past them. At least I hope that that works. Yeah, parry. You can parry with your hand after all. Lol. Yeah. I wonder, can I hit this guy from here? Because trying to get past the axes while he is magicking lightning towards me would be kind of annoying. But if I can hit him from here, that would be very helpful. Yes, I can. Hey, once more, you don't merely have to play hard, you have to play smart. Okay, that was very helpful. So at least now I can easily, well, not easily, but I can at least safely make my way past the axes without having to worry about those projectiles. Okay, but now I have to be careful because I can only slow walk after all. Yeah. Well, these are still not close to each other, but once you get a bit higher, and also these are closer to each other, so ooh. Okay, how close can I get? Okay, something like this. If I do a jump attack... Oh, hold on. That works. Ooh! If for some reason that actually put you back a little bit, I almost got hit by it, but hey, it worked out. Hey Scott, thank you very much for being a member for 28 months. Awesome. Absolutely awesome. High press, beating Dark Souls by lore walking. Nice. Yeah, that's basically what I'm doing. Nah, I'm just so experienced in this game. I'm just so in such a chat. I'm just slowly walking through it, just taking in the environment. No big deal. No big deal. Absolutely not. Well, while I'm here anyway, you can actually get 10,000 souls from here. That might be actually helpful. Because you can bait this guy to break the wall for you. Okay. He's not actually breaking the wall, unfortunately. Come on. That's better. Lightning resist ring could come in clutch for ONS. Yeah, but that's what we talked about before. We can't get it. Because you need to jump over that little gap right before that vendor. And we can't do that. A jump attack is not going to clear that gap. So we don't have the option to get the lightning ring. I would love to use the lightning ring against ONS, but that's just not an option. And that really sucks. That really sucks. Hello, are you live on Twitch? No, I don't even have a Twitch account. I'm live on YouTube. Something I'm wondering is, how did you get the Ring of Fog? I didn't think you could return to the asylum if you can't jump. I made it across that using a jump attack. That you can clear with a jump attack. And even if I couldn't use jump attacks, it would still be possible. Because you can, by just swinging your weapon if you're on the very edge, you can still clear that gap. Gamers Weekend did that in his Dark Souls 1 without walking challenge. That's how he cleared the gap back then. So, yeah, there you go. It is possible. Because, of course, when you can't walk, I mean, the whole point of no walking is not using the left thumbstick. So that means you also cannot use a jump attack. I'm drinking raspberry wine, you dick. That's better. Alright. Now I have to tank through all of the balls along the way. Okay, let's wait for the next one. And I might as well pick up the Ring of Steel Protection. It sounds like overkill, but hey. Whenever I don't have anything better to wear, I might as well increase my defenses even further. Can you block this? Okay, kinda works, I guess. Although it doesn't drain your stamina, so it doesn't even count as blocking, I don't know. But the damage is not... It's not that high, it's actually surprisingly low. I think, so far, at least in this playthrough, I am very much proving the point that in Dark Souls 1, the best defense is the best offense. Because why... Because the whole point of rolling... The whole point of rolling and that kind of stuff is to prevent getting hurt. But what if nothing hurts you in the first place? You can say, why wear armor when you can dodge? Why dodge when you can wear armor? That's another thing, that's another way to look at it. Hey, and the Ring of Steel Protection I take even less damage. Yeah, galaxy brain stuff there, exactly. Dodging is overrated. Dodging is completely overrated. Alright. Do I need a slumbering ring? Well, against Nido, I will likely just tank my way through the skeletons. If I really need to, I could get red moss in order to deal with the bleed damage. I think that's going to be... I don't think that's going to be an issue. So I don't think I need to bother with the slumbering ring. So let's just try to make it past the boulders. Okay, looks very doable. Jesus, Iron Flash really is overpowered. I don't even have to worry about the boulders. Boulder the boulder all over me. There you go. Don't worry about dodging, just walk through it. If you get hurt, that's... Hey. People, if you get hurt, don't cry about it, just walk it off. That's what this run teaches you. Well, other than the fact that it isn't a run, but you know, this walkthrough. This walkthrough is teaching you that. Press isn't made of tin, he is made of cast iron. He can't use spells, so Logan is useless, yeah. Well, technically, Iron Flash is a spell, you know, pyromancy, but you know. It's not a sorcery. Oh, here might be a good idea to save my location. Hold on. Because now we're dealing... yeah, so okay. Now we're dealing with axes that are very close together. Can you even get in? No, I don't think I can even get in between here. I need to... well-timed jump attack is what I need here. Oh boy. And I need the angle has to be right. I have to jump straight forward. That's the hardest part, to actually jump straight forward and not at an angle. Oh boy. Ooh! I made it. I made it. Oh. Okay. Well, that worked out. Alright. Hey, the run is not over. The run is not over. I mean, apart from the fact that I'm not running, of course, but... It's not over. Mahahaha. I'm unstoppable. I'm a Porsche with no brakes. The idea of the song is very interesting, but Porsche without brakes, that just sounds stupid. Okay, hey, that was a first try. Beautiful. And fortunately I have the wind attack, otherwise this guy would be constant issue. But not now. Mahahaha. That's more stressful than any boss fight so far, yeah, that's true. Who the hell is Sen, and why did he put all the straps inside instead of outside? Don't try to understand it. This place makes no sense. Okay, but now, oh, hold on, let's save my location again. Okay. Can I fit between you? I don't know. No, I don't think so. Oh! Really? Well, that sucks. Okay, fortunately I saved my location, so yeah. Come on, that was really a shame. Where the fuck am I? Oh, okay, there I am. Oh, that guy is back. That was a shame. I really thought I made it first try through the entire fortress. That really sucks. Or maybe I can fit in between this. Yes, I can. Oh crap! Crap! It says rest at no bonfire because. Okay, let's quit out. That kind of sucks. Because I immediately. Hold on, let's do that again, just for the video, because otherwise it looks stupid. Okay, so now we're back. There we go. Okay, so I didn't even have to bother with a jump attack there. Hey, hello. That's a trap. Hey, now I have arrows in my butt. Nah, I can deal with it. Oh, by the way, I do have the flame resistance ring that I can pick up. That you don't have to jump for, so I might as well do that. Well, actually, Matt, Iron Man is not really going to work because I tried to see if I can make like a nightcore or daycore version of that, and it's kind of going to sound pretty bad. So I had another song in mind. But what I could do, I was thinking of using for the background music in the intro, to make like a piano version of Iron Man. And have that in the background, so that would still work. Okay. No, I was thinking about Incense and Iron by Powerwolf. Because that would sound really cool as a decor version. Okay, so at least I have the flamestone plate ring now. Very nice. If I need additional fire damage at some point, which I actually now come to think of it, when the hell would I need that? But still, I have it at least. How about Massive Pup Press? I did use Massive Puppets when I did Lies of P. That obviously worked very well. Yeah, I'm not sure if that's really worth it, Shrek. And then first of all, I have to do the onion quest line, and yeah, that's... Whoa, whoa, holy fuck! Whoa, 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 whoa! Whoa, 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 whoa! Ho, ho! I kinda didn't think about this shit. Okay, I didn't think about the giant. Okay, yeah. Quick, 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 fast, faster. I know it's intuition, but no. Pressing the left thumbstick harder doesn't actually make you move any faster. But okay, hey, it worked out. It worked out. Oh, you haven't played Lies of P yet, Babsa. You definitely should. And JK also hasn't played it, right? He also should. Oh, by the way, I could have leveled up. Well, whatever. We'll just... we're going to kill first the giant, obviously. Otherwise, we're not going to have a fun time fighting our big bro. Oh, fuck. He's still doing damage. Shit. Okay, this sucks. Okay, maybe after killing the giant I have to go back to the bonfire, because wasting all my asses here. Oh, here's... yeah, exactly. Flame ring. Good point. Good point. Oh, it's not even noticeable. Well, in that case, I don't feel too bad about the fact that we can't use the lightning ring against ONS, because I don't feel that these rings even do that much. They give you 50 extra flame or element, whatever element it is, resistance, which is not that much. Oh fuck. I'm thinking I should actually get the rare ring of sacrifice, maybe. Takes some extra time, but at least then I won't have to worry about getting cursed against Sieve the first time. I don't have to worry about getting cursed against Sieve the first time, because obviously I cannot do the Duke skip, so... This fire does physical damage. Shut up, Dark Scenery, really? You're telling me that the fire from the firebomb giant does physical damage. Is that the reason why the ring is not working? That is stupid. So, the lightning from the snakes in this area do physical or do magic damage. The fire from the fireball giant do physical damage. How does that make sense? Thank you, Miyazaki. I hate it. Technically, something that I have been considering that, but it doesn't really add that much to the run anyway. So, I guess not. Oh, I hit the staircase. Okay, well, fuck it. He can't do anything with his arrows anyway. Look at this. Ah, it does thrust damage. Well, then again, his rapier does absolutely fuck all nothing. Bulletproof and ricochet and I'm titanium. Or whatever the lyrics are. See, I can work for a nightclub as a bouncer. Everything bounces off of me. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Alright, House leads us off to bed. Thank you for the great stream and always as always my Dutch brother. See ya and have a good one everybody. Thank you very much JK and have a good night's sleep. And you too of course Babsa. Okay, we have the rare ring of sacrifice. Very nice. Okay, back to the bonfire. Holy crap, I'm drinking way too much raspberry wine. Okay, maybe I should stop. Okay, I have a whole bunch of poppable souls by the way. Because I think that extra additional HP is going to be extremely relevant against ONS. With all the lightning damage. Okay, we're getting somewhere. We have 951 HP and a shit ton of... Hold on. Given the fact that there's now nothing along the way, I might as well move like this. Just to save some additional time, because the giant is dead. So let's just move like this. There's quite literally nothing in between us and the Iron Golem now. Oh, the giant, that's not true. The giant is still alive. Wow, that was kind of a brain fart, believing that the giant was still alive. No, he isn't. Yeah, exactly. Why the hell did I think that? Yeah. Once again, there's a reason I don't speedrun, because even things I shouldn't forget, I immediately forget. Oh, by the way, I didn't kindle the bonfire, so I only have 5 Estus. Damn it, I probably have to warp back again after killing the giant. Otherwise, I won't be able to deal with Big Bro. What's next, Miyazaki? A spear dealing blunt damage. Have you seen my Stake Driver Charge R2 run? The Stake Driver Charge R2 attack, you know, where he impales someone with a spear-like metal rod, that inflicts blunt damage. We tested it out. We confirmed it. It does. The Stake Driver, where you drive a stake into the flesh of a beast, it does blunt damage. So, yeah. Apparently there are a lot of instances in these games where damage types just don't make any sense. Yeah, the other giant respawns, that's true. That giant over there, he respawns, that's true. Yeah, sure, Panda Squared, sure. Bangalicious. Choppalicious. Okay, now let's quickly deal with this giant. And then I probably have to go back to the bonfire anyway. Just, yeah, I only use 1 Estus. I don't know. Oh, I can't get away! I can't get away! Okay, now I definitely have to go back. Okay, quickly kill this fucker. Oh, hold on, I have a good idea. I have a good idea. I have a very good idea, in fact. Let's simply save my location here and then go back to the bonfire, and then we can immediately go back here. Okay, let's warp back to the bonfire. I thought that Procow, I thought that Hunter's X does do thrust damage with his stabby attacks. only with that stab attack. But I'm not 100% sure, by the way, so I... maybe you're actually right. But I thought it did. I lost life from that. Oh, if you... It also restores your health. That's weird. Apparently. Okay. Ah, fuck it. 4 S's. It's enough. Oh, it says... God damn it. And I didn't use Iron Flash. Hold on. It is a nice piece of software, but it's apparently not perfect, or I'm not using it in a perfect way. Oh, and now hold on. Let's do that again. Oh, it doesn't. Oh, really? Okay. Huh. So I'm still going to lose health, but fuck it. It's fine. It's fine. Okay, there we go. Okay, we have 4 flasks against Big Bro. Let's hope this works. Well, we're not going to be able to knock him off unless we can knock... Can you knock him off here? I actually don't even know if that works. Well, damage is very good, so that's good. He's not going to fall off from this, I think. No. But that's fine. That's fine. We do so much damage. No issue whatsoever. Now, Big Bro, I am the true Iron Golem here. You can just go lame. Awesome. Well, now I definitely earned the right to be the true Iron Golem, that's for sure. Unfortunately, given how heavy I am, will I even be able to be lifted up by those demons all the way to Analondo, given how high up that is? Let's see what they can do. I think they'll be fine. They spent a lot of time in the gym pumping iron. They will be strong enough. You see? Total gym bros. Yeah, they don't visually look like that, but trust me. They have biceps of steel. Your defense, extraordinary. The mark of a true golem. Yeah, this playthrough is definitely, so far, has been way more easy than I thought it would be. I thought it would be absolutely excruciating, but so far it's not been so bad. But hey, ONS are up ahead, so don't judge too quickly. So, well, for some reason in my mind I had it like that the streets of Analondo are yellow, but they're kind of not. Otherwise I could say, follow the yellow brick road, follow the yellow brick road. Got to think of it, and Wizard of Oz, the whole point of the yellow brick road is that there is also a red brick road, right? So where does the red brick road lead to? Is there even an answer to that? I mean, yeah, I think, at least if I remember correctly, in the original Wizard of Oz movie from like the 30s or whatever. Though you have the yellow brick road and there's like this little swirl together with a red brick road. But where does that lead to then? I wonder if that even has an answer. It leads to my house. Okay, so the yellow brick road leads to the Wizard of Oz. And the red brick road leads to Mr. Mean King YT. Yeah, that sounds about right. No, I'm faster. So the thing is, in the chest over there, That's where another Demon Titan it is that I want. The red brick road leads to Yarnum. That sounds plausible. That sounds very plausible. Oh, whoa, he actually knocked me down with Iron Flash. Well, they are giants as well. And they're actually made of gold, I think. Well, gold is actually softer than iron. A lot softer than iron, but it's more precious, of course. But hey, what is precious doesn't matter. What is more powerful is what truly matters. Okay, now I have to deal with this guy. Oh, enchanted brass, not gold. Okay, fair enough. Oh, brass is superior to iron. Oh, and they are showing that. Oh, my last Estus. Okay, careful now. Quick, kill him. Okay. Good thing, because that was my last Estus. Alright. But here we have one of the Demon Titanites that we need. Okay, because I think now we have 2. And there is one more in the chest once we go down the elevator. And then the final one we need is from a chest that where when you do Onion Bros questline is where he's waiting outside of that room. In that room, there's another chest where there's Demon Titanite. And that would be the final one we need. In fact, we don't need a single Titanite slab. So that's at least very helpful, because that means we don't have to deal with the Stray Demon. Of course, we could, just for the hell of it, try to see if the Stray Demon is even feasible. Well, then again, before that, we have the Demon Fire Stage to deal with, and against him, you don't even have the benefit of like where he is in the center of the room. So Demon Fire Stage might actually also be an issue. Do you intend to beat the whole game now? We'll see how far we can get, huh? Alright. At least we are here at the bonfire, and we should get a whole bunch of additional levels in. Yeah, leveling strength doesn't matter. Dex, what does that do? Hold on, let me one hand. Does Dex even do anything? A little bit, but not really worth it. We'll put it in into health. That's way smarter. Technically, I can use this. Oh wait, no, you have to trade it for something, right? I don't even know for what. Maybe a plus 10 casters or something. But the bone fist is not going to be useful anyway. For the hell of it, we'll just we'll hold on to it. Hold on, let me change up the speed once again, so that we can quickly make our way to the next Demon Titanite. Yeah, can you even traverse the lava at this speed, Press? I don't know. I don't know. So that at least is something to keep in mind, that I might require further humanity. The thing is, B-End did a playthrough where he was at max equip load, so he was also slow walking for the entire game. The thing is, I don't remember whether he actually went through the lava or not. That's the thing. I would have to watch his video back. I don't know. So, by the way, for the people who have only recently joined, the reason I'm walking so fast now is because I'm using DSR Gadget to speed up the movement of my character. Because if no enemies are nearby, I might as well move a bit faster, just to get rid of a bit of the tedium of walking so slowly. Of course, when enemies are nearby, I make sure to turn that off. Okay, that's another Demon Titanite. Okay. here it might be even smarter to not modify the speed, because then I'll fall off. It's a good thing that the sanctuary the painting guardians only use throwing knives. They will simply bounce off of me, so that's not an issue. As long as I don't turn my back to them, because they can backstep you, that should be fine. However, the gargoyles here, they use lightning damage, so that is something to watch out for. Unlike the gargoyles that we fight for the Bell of Awakening, that use fire. This one in Analondo's, in Analondo they use a lightning breath attack instead. By the way, I should actually switch back to the Ring of Fork. That's a good point. Oh, he dodged my wind attack. What a dick. Okay, let's switch back to the Ring of Fork. Fire equipped. Okay, that's not helpful. All right. But still, we're getting close to ONS, but of course before that we have the Analondo archers to deal with. And that might be an issue. I guess we'll we'll have to see. It would really suck if I literally am forced to jump attack across, jump attack each arrow. Given how small that little, what's it called again? A buttress? I think it's called a buttress or something. Got into a chat, it's called a butt rest, but given how small it is, I don't want to just jump attack right off the edge, of course. With the Ring of Fork, okay, I can make sure to not that the dragon bots won't attack me. If I simply have 20 Estus, I think with the orange shard ring, I definitely should be able to get through the lava. But at the very least, I guess I have to make sure that, if really necessary, I have enough humanity available. Yeah, I'm trying to make it through this entire game without using a shield, Robin, so... Also, I don't have a good shield right now. I mean, I have the crash shield, but that doesn't... I don't think you can block those giant arrows with that. Oh, but you have to break the fab ring to wear the orange shard ring and the fork ring. Shit, that is a good point. That is a good point. In that case, given that if I want the fab ring back, I need to deal with King Jeremiah and the Painted World, I should actually sit at the bonfire down here. So I have an easy place to warp back to in order if I want to get back to the Painted World. That might be a smart thing to do. Yeah, I have some good strategies in mind. Not so good guitar guy, but I need to iron out the kinks at certain places. Oh, because of doing a fork, he doesn't even notice me. Okay, that's good. That is good. Then let's quickly go to the hold on, let's speed things up again. Let's quickly. Okay, let's put the speed at 3 times, and then we're going to activate the bonfire there. So, if I need to warp back here, I will at least have that ability. Of course, Gwendolyn, I think, is going to be completely... Oh, whoa. I need to... I need to turn it down further. I need to turn it down further. But if I need to warp back there, then I have that ability. But of course, Gwendolyn, I think, is going to be completely impossible in this playthrough. I don't see how that's going to be even remotely possible. I do think that is that too still. I do think B Ant was able to kill him in in this over-encumbered run, but that's because he was using magic of his own, and he had more reach. I mean, the wind attack doesn't reach that far. Burying arrows, is that a thing? You can bury arrows? Yeah, but that's not possible, Jess, because I'm especially weak to magic damage because I can't block it with the axe. The axe only has 10% magic reduction. That's not going to be feasible. So you can bury arrows? I've never even seen that. Okay, the parry animation will actually prevent you from falling. I guess we can give that a try. Yeah, but see, Robin, I will die long before I even get to the end of the hallway. It's just not feasible. Oh, the other way. Alright, let's put the speed back. And now we first have to deal with the gargoyle. Actually, technically there are two of them if I need to go back to the bonfire, but... Hold on, I have a better idea. I have an idea. Let's remove the ring of fog. Because then he will come to me, and if he falls down here, that will give me some free damage opportunities. Yeah, that's still fine. Yeah, okay, nice. See, it doesn't even get the chance to use his lightning. Again, you don't merely have to play hard, you have to play smart. The thing is, if I have to go move back here, then I should actually deal with the other gargoyle as well. Maybe I can actually... can sneakily cut off his tail. If I slowly walk... Well, I have no other choice than slowly walk up to him, so... Nice! Oh, ooh. Hey, as long as you're not using lightning, I'm fine. That's the problem with them, they don't play smart. He should have been spamming lightning, but hey, he's not doing that. Oh, hold on. Let's put up the speed again, so that I can get to the staircase quickly. And then, of course, we do still have to deal with all the enemies along the way before we even get to the Enelando archers. But hey, yeah, that's something we need to do. Oh, and my weapon is on quite low durability. Hold on. Okay, that's fine. Okay, let's put the speed back. There we go. Okay, can you make sure that these guys don't attack at the same time? That would be very, very beneficial. If I simply... I mean, I'm wearing the ring of fog. If I stick to this side... Yeah, good. Okay, that's helpful. And maybe the elevation on the staircase will... Oh, yeah, don't do an overhead attack. I was trying to... Okay, it wasn't going to work anyway. The idea was good, but no, it doesn't work. So I guess the idea wasn't good. Okay, this is a bit annoying. Okay, this is very annoying. Okay, quickly heal. Fuck, I can't even heal because he's still knocking me back. Okay. Quick, kill him! That's better. Damn it, I don't want to waste too much Estus, because who knows how much I am going to need. Elevation is going to help, just not you. Good point. Hold on, maybe I don't even have to fight that guy. Because of the Ring of Fork. If I simply move all the way across the edge. Along the edge, that's... yeah, English. English sucks. English sucks. Gwyn does not have a lightning attack, strangely enough, even though he's the Lord of Sunlight and he's not even using his sunlight spears. Okay, there's actually less lightning damage. Oh, fuck. Oh, that's a lot of lightning damage. Okay. Okay, this is not good. Okay, thank fuck for the wind attack. But now I only have 3 Estus. Maybe I can knock him over the edge. Okay, he actually died from that. That's only good thing. Okay, maybe I can knock him back as well. Yes, I can. Oh, oops. How much durability do I have? Hey, hello, what I'm doing. Okay, that's fine. Okay, slow but steady. Yeah, I only have SSS +1. Yeah, that's true. I can't get to one in New Londo because of the ghost. Because I can't use Transcendent Curse, because Transcendent Curse cannot be used when Iron Flash is active. So that's going to be fun. I don't want to kill the Firekeeper over there, and I don't want to kill... I didn't kill the Fair Lady, because I wasn't sure whether I would require the shortcut using the Further Humanity, so... Hence, I only have S's at +1. I don't think you... No, you can't tank through the ghost, because they will ignore all your poise when you don't have to see it curse. Oh, I can't reach them. Fuck. Should have used the wind attack from the beginning. Okay. Oh, hey. But now I can't hit him. Okay, wind attack. Awesome. Okay. Ah, fuck it. Actually not necessary, but I'm still doing it. Okay. Yeah, fuck it. Yeah, I also didn't pick up that one in Blighttown, so... Okay, well at least I can approach them with the fork ring, but then I have to actually get past their arrows. The thing is, their arrows don't have any tracking. So that at least helps. So as long as I can at least get out of the hitbox in time. But the problem is, of course, there are 2 of them. I hope that the Ring of Fork is going to help me enough to deal with that. Okay, let's save my location, by the way. Okay. So, let's hope I can actually make this work. After all, yeah, as I said, the arrows don't track you. Ooh. Yeah? Wind? Quick! Okay, hey. That worked. That wasn't even that much of an issue. Alright, I'll take it. And that guy doesn't see me because of the Ring of Fork. Maybe he can hear me. Oh, how the hell did I get up here? Ow! Okay, but he won't be able to, even if he knocks me down, that doesn't matter. Okay then. Hey, that worked. That worked as a charm. Awesome sauce. Damn, even the Analotto archers aren't an issue when slow walking. Who would have thought? Who would have thought? Alright then. Damn it, since Fortress wasn't that much of an issue. Not even Analotto archers. See, you don't even have to roll. Why the hell would you even roll? Slow walking is OP as fuck. Why roll? There's no reason for it. You don't have to avoid anything. You don't have to avoid anything. Those archers probably didn't have to be precise when you're aiming at giant-ass dragons. Kind of a good point. Kind of a good point. I will need 3 humanity here now, because I want to kindle this bonfire to 20. Oh, and I'm hollow, so I need actually 4. But fair enough. Unfortunately, I cannot use the little unattended shortcut where you jump over the edge of the staircase. So that's not going to be possible. I have to actually do it the old-fashioned way. That kind of sucks. Oh, I wasn't hollow. Yeah. Oh, I just used... I'm such a dip. Specifically a dip of the shit variety, apparently. But fair enough. Hey Thomas, how are you doing? I'm doing surprisingly fine. I was expecting a lot more issues in this playthrough so far, but I guess it wasn't that all that bad. Yeah, close to another level, but if I simply kill 2 knights, then I have another level. So if I simply kill this knight and that knight, I get another level. So hopefully I will have enough HP to tank through the Monster in a Smoke fight. They stagger from a single attack. You know, I think that the Golem Axe is actually a pretty decent weapon. I mean, you tend to dismiss it because, you know, it's a boss weapon that you can't buff. But still, it's performing very well if you ask me. And even the scaling is not that impressive, you know, CE. But if you ask me, it's performing quite adequately. And normally the wind attack is kind of a gimmick, and in this playthrough it's actually quite essential as you have seen. But hey. The weapon is performing very well, if you ask me. Yeah, apparently Iron Flash used to be way stronger in an earlier version of the game. But it was patched. But hey, it's still powerful as fuck. Smo beats Press with his hammer and it bounces off. What's in the fuck? I don't think that's going to happen. I don't think that's going to happen. And soon I will get the final Demon Titanite. That's also true. Really? Son of a fuck. You know what? Fuck it. We'll simply open up the shortcut first. Heck, maybe we're lucky enough that we have enough for another level if we... once we make our way around. Because it's a bit of a long way towards ONS, but we are forced to do it like this. Oh, and of course killing the mimics is a good idea, because the coins that you get from that, you know, the silver and the gold coins, you can get a whole bunch of souls from that when you give those to a friend. Speaking of which, I think there's a large poppable soul over here as well that I usually don't even bother pick up, but I might as well do it now. The Silver Knights of the Gods. They can't do jack shit against me. I'm an unstoppable ghost. Incorporeal. You can't hurt me. In fact, I might not even really be there to begin with. Maybe I'm truly just attacking your mind. Attacking your soul. I'm a specter. I'm a figment of your imagination, yet I will destroy the very core of your being. Something like that. Alright, and now the mimics. Very nice. That's one. Too much raspberry wine. Yeah, I think so. I'm actually almost halfway through the bottle already. I kind of drank too much of it. I agree. But the thing is, I don't know. I have a bit of a sore throat, so I'm kind of drinking a lot for that reason. And no, that's not an excuse to drink a lot of alcohol. But when the thing you have next to you is a bottle of alcohol, you will end up drinking a lot of alcohol. That's just how it works. You didn't even have the chance to stand up. Yeah, that's true. And this archer can't even see me. I'm drinking raspberry wine. My usual. Actually, I think there's also some cranberry in it. Look at this. You only attack a single time with the Golem Axe and it will stagger a Silver Knight. I think this weapon might be underrated. Or at least I underrated this weapon. And you're rich with obsolete currency. Yeah, what does it even say when it comes to those coins? Coin made of gold with... it's not obsolete, it's gold. With Allfather Lloyd and his white halo shown on his face. Well, I can't really see it, but whatever. Even coins of great value in the world of man have little value in Lordran, where the accepted currency is souls. Yeah, I actually have a good point. In this world, it is a superfluous kind of currency. Those who dream of returning to the outside world are fond of carrying these around. So outside world, I mean outside of Lordran. So I guess outside of Lordran, they don't use souls. And the silver coin says, well, basically the same thing. Only with the portrait of legendary knight Randall. Who the fuck is Randall? Well, anyway. If we go this way, then in the room downstairs, there is where the final Demon Titanite is. And by then, I will have a maxed out Golem Axe. In fact... going past 40 strength is, there's no reason for it, and dexterity does very, very little. I think it only has an E-scaling in dexterity, so that's not useful anyway. So then my axe is at the most powerful as it can possibly be. Of course, there's only also a downside. It means it's as powerful as it can be. So if I need more power, I literally don't have the ability to do it, because power within is not an option. Power within is a body buff. Iron flesh is a body buff. You can't use both at the same time. So I don't have a way to increase my offense anymore then. Let's hope I won't need that. Oh, it's even two of them. Okay, well, fair enough. Well, there we go. There we have it. Oh, the only downside is this is not the actual true shortcut. So, hold on. Let's go back then. Oh, whoop, whoop, whoop. Let's do it a little quicker, because we need the other shortcut. Well, then again, I'm obviously going to save my position before Ornstein and Smo, but still. La 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 la, at triple speed. Of course, this one is another archer, but I wonder if I can actually sneak up on him with the Ring of Fork. If I simply go like this. He's not seeing me yet. And I'm slow walking, so he can't hear me either. Oh, now he notices me. Don't worry, I have a ranged attack as well. Oh. I'm pierced by his arrow, but fair enough. Hey, I'll just blow him away. Awesome. Again, underrated weapon. Underrated weapon. Do a backflip. Hey, Kane. How are you doing? Yeah, I can't even do a backstep. Look, I can't even do a backstep. This is my movement when doing backstep. Hey, there's something for you, Arcane. An over-accompanied backstep only playthrough. Here, this is how you can move. Perfect for you, Arcane. You'll love it. You'll absolutely love it. Okay, once again, by the way, guys, doing the charity stream. Arcane was doing the Bloodborne run, and I was doing couch commentary. Definitely worth checking out. Definitely worth checking out. Arcane was doing extremely well, by the way, because he was, he's like, given how many donations we got, all the runners after Gamers Week had to start with all the restrictions already in place. Because that's how many donations we got. And Arcane had quite a bit to deal with, but he did very well. He did very well. And he also managed to suffer for all my puns, mainly by just not getting them. It's, for most of them, just didn't really register in his mind. I guess he simply built up a defense mechanism in that sense. Hey, oh. There we go. No issue. Hold on, I could parry him as well. There we go. But just with your bare hand. Works too. Alright. Okay, this is the actual shortcut, basically. So now we can upgrade our axe to max. But yeah, then of course I have to deal with ONS with their lightning attacks. I mean, in the first phase, of course, Smo doesn't have any lightning attacks. But in the second phase, his butt slam will do a shit ton of lightning damage. I guess a shit ton makes sense given that he uses his butt, but you know, it's kind of beside the point. But by now I have 25 vitality. And I can upgrade it a little more now, so hopefully that will be sufficient. First, reinforce the weapon. Okay, there we have it. Our maxed out Golem Axe. Thing of beauty, thing of beauty. Yeah, but only about 5,000 short for the next level. Oh, solve hero. That works. Technically I can use the solve the Iron Golem as well. You know what? Fuck it. I'm not going to use the Bone Fist anyway. There's no reason for it. There we are. 28 vitality. This should be doable. Okay, let's repair. Oh, the axe is already completely repaired. Okay, I have 20 Estus. I think we have everything we need now. You know what? I will just quit out before the fork wall. And I think I'll just have to, given that I can't use the lightning ring, I'll just have to use the ring of steel protection for some little extra physical resistance. Oh wait, I have to go past this guy. Yeah, I'm first. Lol. Alright. Oh yeah, you repair weapons and upgrade. That's a good point. That's why I didn't have to repair my axe. Okay, I think that... Well, I think this guy won't aggro if I simply get up the stairs here. And at the very least, I don't have to worry about the Titan demon anymore, because my axe is already completely upgraded. Lucia, you've been really lifting some iron. I've been pumping iron in the gym. To be honest, I have actually never set foot in a gym, but There you go. Snake, this is a sneaking mission. Exactly. Beautiful. Beautiful. Unfortunately, there's still one of those giant sentinels in the way. That kind of sucks, but I don't think the Ring of Fog is going to help me with that, because yeah, you have to move right past them. Maybe the archer won't fire. That might be a case. Doesn't look like the archer's firing. Okay, that's helpful at least. Hey, hold on. Oh, no, he saw me already. Fuck. He can actually knock me on the ground despite... Fuck, this is not good. I actually have to kill him. Okay, this really sucks. Okay, heal. Fuck, I already have to waste Estus. What the hell are you doing? One more hit? Okay, got him. Okay, well, I only wasted 2 Estus, that's fine. That's fine. Alright, that's it. Oh boy, but how I'm going to deal with ONS. The thing is, the first phase is not going to be an issue. If Ornstein simply dashes towards me, I can fight him here near the fog wall, and that's not going to be an issue. The problem is Smo in the second phase, because first of all, his butt slam will absolutely annihilate me, and secondly, his running shoveling attack that has 2 hitboxes. So that will do a shit ton of damage as well, and also do lightning damage. Well, at least let's save my position. I'm technically not even at full, you know, fuck it. Full health. There we go. Ring of Steel Protection. It's something at least. But it won't save us against lightning. I don't have anything... Don't have anything else that can save me. Might as well equip Repair Powder in case I need a lot of wind attacks against Smo. Because you can get Smo stuck behind a pillar. And if you... Unfortunately, I would have to manually aim. But I can hit him. If he's stuck behind a pillar, I can hit him with the wind attacks, maybe. You know what? Let's just give it a try. Okay, hopefully... No, Ornstein is not doing the oh, okay, Smo's... Hey, huh? That did almost no damage, that's weird. Okay. Okay, I hit him. Okay, going well. Oh, hey, Smo even missed me. Okay. That was an easy first phase at least, but yeah, now we have to deal with the second phase, and I'm not in a good position. Because now I can't even get him stuck behind the pillar. Okay, good RNG, because now I'm close. Shit, but I'm not close enough. Okay, heal. Uh-oh, shovel attack. Okay, he missed me, good. Okay, he missed me, good. Fuck, even blocking doesn't help against that. Okay, heal, quick, heal. Shit, the shoveling attack. Well, at least he missed with the second hitbox because... Oh, whoa, I'm dead. Yeah, I'm dead. Okay. This might be the first actual obstacle in the playthrough. Okay. Yeah. Well, at least I saved my position so I don't have to walk back. Oh, but for some reason when you save your position, you just... No, whatever. That doesn't matter. Okay. Let's try this again. Okay. That's a good start. Oh, actually not, because he still hit me. Okay, maybe it's a shit start. Okay, 2 hits to stagger him, but I think with Super Smo you would need 3 hits then. Because the thing is with the butt slam you can knock him out of it, of course, but he would have to do it exactly when I get the 3rd hit in. Okay, let's see if I can get him behind the pillar. Let's see if that even works. Oh, rest and bomb. Oh, we have that stupid thing again. You know what? Then I don't even want to win. Okay, I have to make sure that, because that looks stupid. Okay, let's try it again. Let's try it again then. Okay, first move away from the bonfire and then get back to my original position. Okay, not press the bonfire. Okay. Reset. Okay. Heal that quite a little bit. That's fine. Oh, fuck. I forgot the Iron Flash. Ah, stupid. I do have to reapply Iron Flash after dying. Okay. Now, let's try again. Okay. He missed me and I hit him. Okay. Oh, this is very good. This is very good. This is very good. He even missed me. Wow. I didn't even... other than that final hit from Smo, I didn't even take any damage. Okay. Now, let's see if I can get him behind the pillar. Okay, but I have to get him actually stuck, and that is challenging. Especially because I can hardly... Oh, no, it doesn't work. Doesn't work. Doesn't work. Shit, delicious. Move forward. No, not far enough. Okay, I actually took hardly any damage. Oh, he missed me. Good. Oh, good, 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 good. Stagger, stagger. 3rd hit. Stagger. Okay, good. Block. Oh, I managed to block it. Okay, good. If you're not directly underneath him, you can do it. Oh, fuck. That doesn't work. Heal. Heal. Okay, heal again. Fuck, he's doing... no. Fuck, I'm on the ground. Heal, 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 heal. I'm dead. Oh, I'm not dead. I have enough health. Okay, good. Heal again. Healed 3 times. Okay, wind attack. He missed. Oh, how did I miss? I did block it. Wow, 1 more hit. Yeah, I got him. I got him already. Wow. This playthrough is too easy. How did that happen? How did that happen? This playthrough is too easy. Yo, we have established already. Even though we're only halfway through the game, we have established already. We have established it already. Defense is more important than offense in this game. You don't need to roll. Rolling is not important. Running is not important. All you need is defense. Why try to avoid things that hurt you when nothing hurts you to begin with? That's basically the conclusion that we can draw. You missed because he jumped. Okay. Well, there we go, guys. There we go. I really thought that this playthrough would be very masochistic, but so far, that's not the conclusion that I can draw. That is not the conclusion I can draw, and I'm very surprised by that. Because when I thought of this run, I was even not sure if I should do this run to begin with, because I was like, yeah, this is just not going to be feasible. This is not going to be feasible at all. And I was completely wrong about that. Especially because when B-End did his over-encumbered run, he had a whole bunch of tools available to him, like, you know, magic and all that kind of stuff. And I only have this axe, so I was like, yeah, this is not going to be feasible. But I made it halfway through the game already. And it is very feasible. We even only took a few attempts on Ornstein and Smo, and I was like, okay, I'm going to be stuck here for a long time. Very unexpected. So, but of course, there's still a lot up ahead. Of course, we have Sieve with his insta-kill, you know, with Curse. That's a thing. Bed of Chaos, of course, with the hand swipes. that basically ignore that. I don't think you can poise through, but I guess we'll have to see. Demon Fire Sage with his magic explosions that I won't be able to get out of, and I don't have the ability to block those, unlike with lightning, you know, because my axe only has 10% magic resistance and 40% lightning. Nido, I think, is going to be fine if I can prevent getting toxic. But even if I get toxic, I have blooming purple moss, and I could even get red moss if I want to for the bleed from the skeletons, but I don't think that's even going to be a requirement. So that's fine. Sif is definitely going to be fine. 4 kings, I'm not sure about. 4 kings without a shield, and if they given that they can spam magic attacks, and I can't block magic attacks with my axe, I'm not confident about that one. The Hydra, to even get to the DLC. Yeah. Not confident about that either. Then, of course, we have probably the worst boss of all, the Sanctuary Guardian, who can annihilate me from a distance with lightning attacks. Then we have Artorias. I think Artorias is going to be fine, as long as if I can get him between the if I can get him with his back to the wall, because when he then rolls back in order to buff himself, I will be able to get close to him and, you know, knock him out of his buffing animation. So I should be fine there, if I can make that work. Menace and Calamite, I have no clue. I think those are going to be a problem. Because by then, our damage is not going to be that impressive anymore. And, yeah. For example, the Wombo combo will probably, even with Iron Flash, might even knock me up in the air. Who knows? And of course, Calamite, yeah. I will take double damage when I get hit with the Calamity attack. That's another thing. So, yeah, I'm not sure about that. Gwyn should be fine. I can simply parry him. So that should be fine. But those are the problems I still see up ahead. But I guess we're going to find out. So let's first get the Lord Vessel.
Oh, chosen undead,
Okay, have the Lord Vessel. What would be the smartest location to go to next? What about Fume Knight? Okay, hold on. Yeah, I've had triple speed, so that's why this looks really stupid. But let's quickly place the Lord Vessel. Artorias, I don't believe Artorias is going to be the run killer. I think all other 3 DLC bosses are going to be a problem, but not Artorias specifically. Unless I can't get him against the wall and he will roll back and buff himself and he will do too much damage to me. But other than that, I think you can actually tank through Artorias quite well, but not so much through the other bosses. I think Menace is going to be much more of a pain than Artorias. Oh, he does smack you down even with Iron Flash. Okay, that is something to consider. So, the start of next stream, where should I go next? Well, I can easily buy the Crest of Artorias, but do I really want to deal with the ghosts in New Londo? I mean, I have to be cursed for that, because I can't use Transient Curse. I guess I will simply go to Isolef first. Might as well get that done. Level up. Yeah, this, as I said, this doesn't matter anymore. Resistance. It doesn't even give you anything meaningful because... No. Okay. So, health. Okay, very good. And oh yeah, of course we have a whole this kind of stuff as well. Hey, I didn't get my souls. Oh, my animation is too fast. Beautiful, beautiful. My animation is too fast. Okay. So yeah, I suppose we can simply go to Lost Isle first. Then we have that done at least. Again, Demon's Fire Sage might be an issue. Also, nah, whatever. Okay, I think that's enough for today. Well, I will think about how I'm going to do the rest. At least I can definitely say I was not expecting to get past ONS on the first stream. So far, things have gone so much better than expected. I really thought that this would be a real masochistic playthrough, because you would think, I mean, you can only slow walk through the entire game. You would think it would be very masochistic, but it's way easier so far than the Stoneflesh run in the Dark Souls 3, and we could at least still roll in that playthrough. So, well, but there you go. It demonstrates at least that armor and poise is definitely overpowered in Dark Souls 1, contrary to Dark Souls 3. So, tomorrow I'm at the same time we will continue this playthrough, and we'll see if the rest of the game has obstacles in our way. So, thank you all very much for being here. Hope you enjoy it, and hope that tomorrow you will return to the second stream. And of course, guys, if you haven't seen the charity stream that all of us guys did for on the Backlogs channel, go and check that out. In part 1, I did couch commentary for Arcane in the Bloodborne session, and in part 2, I did the final session of the charity event, where I did Demon Souls together with J.K. Leeds, and that's something you don't want to miss, because that was an absolute apocalypse of dad jokes. So, if you haven't seen that, go and check it out on the Backlogs channel. Thank you very much, and hopefully I will see you back tomorrow. Have a good night sleep, everyone.